say ham is a bee. Ham goes great with Bumble's butt butter. No! No, and don't you clip that! Fuck you! It's not how it goes. No, it isn't. It's not true. It's not real. I was just reading what you wrote. I didn't think about what I was saying. I need a little microphone. That'd be cute. Yes, yes I am. Yes. So as a patron here for this grand opening for the slide, so my camera there. So as a patron of this wonderful like grand masterpiece of shooting people all out into fucking the air at about 400 miles per hour, how do you feel about your safety?
Hello.
Concern?
Hi, Random. Hi again. Hi, Sweet Bean.
No. You don't feel any concern for your well-being about being ejected into the air about 400 miles per hour at all? Nothing whatsoever.
I'm not gonna lie, like I had a late start because I got really distracted with world building. I was making one of my worlds.
You are terrible. I hired you. What do you think I pay you for?
So aggressive. It's almost Christmas. It's almost Christmas. Grammy, gamma, gimme, gamma, goma, gamma, 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 chameleon. I would be genuinely impressed if people recognize where this song came from. Like the aesthetic for the song. It's a good classic game. It's a game that I played during Christmas all the time. Hi, Nero. 'Tis the season. 'Tis the season. Hope. I had a really late start. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm running on 4 hours of sleep, 2 rock stars, and I made it here 15 minutes late. What is this? Yes. Yes, you can. I can see him. And you can see him too. Whew. Oh, when you start, that, yeah, because it always takes like a few seconds for it to actually like kick in. So as soon as it says I start streaming, it doesn't actually start until like maybe like 5 seconds after it gives that notification. Narrow Mosley because he was too busy getting. No, hold up. There were good beans tomorrow. No. Narrow, I will find you. I will find you and I'll personally see you. Oh, you had to restart Twitch. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Ah, well, welcome on back. Narrow, I'm watching you like a hawk. Oh, speaking of which, I need to make sure that I have the game selected or things are not gonna work. Things are clunky. Guys, back when I was like 1,000-time gremlin, like always gremlin, never stop, 1,000 energy, moving at light speed, cannot be stopped. Now I just rant gremlin, I just bitch. Oh, what was that? That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna cut right over to stream. Hello. Just all up in the camera. Just hello. It's almost Christmas. Aren't you excited? I'm not. Yeah. Oh. I am always not excited and always excited and not excited about the holiday. No! Ha! It didn't work. I wonder why it didn't work. I have Christmas spirit on my side. You can't move me. I'm untouchable. Hold on. I need to do a thing. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna bring you guys up so that way I can see you guys without going through the chaos. Bear with me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be right up in the camera. I hope you like fish breath. That's all I'm packing. Go, back it up. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll back it up. Am I wait, hold on. Am I too close? Do I need to back it up? Like, I wasn't sure. Like, cause the camera's like really in there. Yep. Hello. Angry. Huh? You're not. I need to know. Narrow. No, I'm gonna lick you back. Too late. Oh. I got M.2 NVMe SSD. Yo, that's nice. That's some good stuff. Am I too close to the camera? I am not trying to bore you. Why would you say such a thing? That's gross. I will not process you, any of you, into honey. You're all stinky. Like, oh, I chose the most original word that a furry can say. Stinky. Yeah. So I need to fix the camera actually because it's a little crooked. There we go. Oh. Stop chewing. That's fuck you ad. Yay! I love ads so much. Let me eat it. I've been meaning to fix that. I need to like get a notification system involved, so that way I can actually see when the ads are gonna show up. So that way I can kind of like prepare and get ready, get everyone ready. You know, it kind of sucks. A toothpaste ad, and you're eating. That. You know what? Eating toothpaste? Have you tried eating toothpaste? Like, seriously tried eating toothpaste. It's the most delicious thing on the planet. Like, you can't stop me. You see all those little bite marks and holes in the toothpaste, your toothpaste tube? That's me. I'm eating it. I'm a little toothpaste eating gremlin. Also, King, thank you for the follow. Oh, can't stop me eating your toothpaste. Oh, wait, whoa. Okay, we could talk about this. We could share the toothpaste. How about this? We could share the toothpaste. I think that would be a good idea if we could, like, give it a share, please. Killed me. Why? I'm not eating basketballs. No. Womp womp. You know what? Your toothpaste is womp womp. It's gonna be chomp chomp when I'm done with it. They killed me. Key, so, Key, you, there's a giant glove on me. Help. Help. Okay. You know what? I will only chomp their toothpaste. I won't chomp yours. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You released me from this prison. But King, I wrote a program, and you can do things, and you can interact with me in VRC, and all this stuff is made by me. The program, the models, the textures, all those things. I did the cool thing, and I push buttons. It should be the VRC interact, and you can like redeem things if you. Oh, someone sent me mail. So, like an example, they just sent me mail, so we can go check that out here in a second. Hold on, let me. I grabbed the box. Fuck you, box. Hello? Oh! Oh, yes, honey. Make me sticky. It's better than toothpaste. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. None of you saw anything. Why is there a whole number range for it? Oh, so there's a hole in the number ranges, so that way in the future, if I ever want to add more things, I have a range of bits I can manipulate and or work with. So, like, for things that have to do with the mailbox, it'll be like 1 through 5 right now, but it could expand to 1 to 10. And it gives you more things to add. Or maybe you guys can pitch me a terrible idea and turns it into a microwave that explodes. I don't know. It could be awful or really good. I don't know. Wait, what was that? Flash. Flash. What was that? Flash on. You gifted out 5 tier 1 subs. Oh, awesome. Let's see. We got Cloud River, Fancy Bones, Pyro, Timmy the Otter, and Akita, and Felix. You got a gifted sub. Yo, throw that man some love. Throw some Flash some love. Yeah. But hello. But anyways, it's Cyber Monday. It's Cyber Monday. You know what that means? It means computers, and a bunch of other things. Like, oh, the what? Get bits, Hold on. Why you sending me bitch? Why'd you do that? Why you been sending me bitch? Flash, you know this stream's free, right? You know this stream's free. You can watch me and make fun of me for no cost. Why? Why are you sending it? I appreciate the bits, but why? It's free. Minus the ads that Daddy Bezos makes you watch. Minus the ad that I can't control that. I can only control how many. Where's my energy drink? I am like fueled on caffeine. I am running on 2 energy bills. I'm having a blast. I am fueled. I am powered. I have so much power and energy coursing through my little bee body. I'm buzzing. I am vibrating. I could cook a wasp solo. Like Dark Souls that shit. Except we're not rolling. I'm buzzing on them. I'm vibrating on them violently. It's great. If I enter 69 for the nothing will happen. And I get your honey points. That's what happens. I get them. You give me willingly honey points, and I eat them, and I turn them into honey for me. Not for you, for me. Pyro, welcome back. You got a gifted sub. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Okay, Flash, we could probably talk about this. Maybe we could work out a deal. The butt butter Christmas. No, the butt butter Christmas. No, Flash, no butt butter Christmas. It's not real. Enter cheese. Well, again, nothing good happened. I already have sanitizing put into place. So, oh, give me your honey points. I'll take them. You want to write cheese? I'll take it. Gimme. Hello. If anyone can guess where this song came from, I will gift you a tier sub if you can guess where this song's from. It's from one of my favorite games when I played growing up. I would always play it with friends during Christmas. This was our game. What is this? What'd you send me? That's a bomb!
Goodbye.
You! Goober. Can't get rid of me that easily. Oh. Pup Chase, hi! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What the heck is the... What do you... Hi. -1. Good luck with that. Oh wait, technically that would work. Huh. You know, I didn't take into account negatives. I'm curious if that worked. This is why you always have a QA dev. It actually didn't work. It's technically an int, so it does work. Good to know. Let me do this.
You've got mail.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
I had to go actually look at the code because I have it like spit out all the logs in real time. So whenever you guys redeem it, I can see if it like passes or fails. And it took it. It said it's valid. Okay. Look, I'll fix it, okay? So we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about anything breaking. I swear. I promise. I pretty promise. Okay, thank God. Oh, don't. That is always terrifying to be grabbed. I am tiny, and yet everyone just wants to manhandle me. Look, I'm tiny, but I am not something you could just grab, squeeze, throw, blow up, throw. You can throw honey at me. You can absolutely throw honey at me. I will love that. Not like the jar, not the physical jar. I mean like the liquid, the viscous liquid that is honey. You can throw that at me. No, don't grip me. Oh, Jackson, hi! As a game dev, I love engineering and testing. Oh, up! Biscuit honey things. I'll throw piranha solution at you. Oh no! No! Not piranhas! Oh. And no, this song isn't from Zelda. I saw someone say that earlier. This isn't from Zelda. It's gonna be really hard. If someone can guess where the song is, I will gladly give them another tier sub. Or if they already have a tier sub, I'll give them a tier 2 sub. You know what? We'll just make it a tier 2 sub. Why don't we just do that? If you can guess what this is, I'll gift you a tier 2 sub. Now Red's piranha solution. I never seen that. It's an angry. Oh no! You know what? I don't want that. Is it like acid? Is it just basically acid? If you're saying piranha, I just think something that's viciously and violently that chews through everything. I don't think of anything like that. Yeah. You can. Yeah, pup. You can move me. Anything that's labeled for VRC interact, you can actually do. Sometimes the VRC making me move is a gamble. It is a gamble. You're more likely, it is like a high chance of you always being able to move me. but less chance of you not. It's like 75-25. And there's always, you have to take into those considerations. Kuro, hello. Oh, wait, you subscribed? Thank you for subscribing, you goober. Oh, it's Kuro. Oh, hello. Hi. Eats anything that is made of carbon and turns it into hydrogen. Ew. Oh, that's violent. Don't give me that look, Kuro. Don't you do that. I'm watching you. And all your scales. Anyways, that was weird. So what else was going on? Okay, so yeah, still no one able to put their finger on it. If you can, I will give you. Do you guys need a hint for this? I'll give you a hint, for where the song came from. You'll take a hint? Alright. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, what's a good one? The safe word is banana. ITR, sorry, ack, no ack. Ooh, that is scary. The shape word's banana. That is your hint. It is not BT DT. No, it is not that. It is not that. If no one guesses it, and in about 30 minutes, I'll give another hint for later. I am filled with caffeine, energy, built different, built like a unit, unstoppable, like a brick wall. But anyways, so let's talk about IT horror stories, because I would like to share with you a few. I have my own IT horror stories. Wait, I just realized I haven't been using my full body tracking. I'm dumb. I was too excited to get into stream and I forgot to turn on my full body. Hello. Okay. T-pose. Tony, I saw that at the last second. I saw that notification in my terminal before it showed up on stream. Merry Christmas to you too. I am not butt butter. There is no butt butter. Haji, sorry, the intern purchases and commits effective 800 lines. And the VCS told them to. Oh. I think one of my favorite intern stories for someone that decided to, they were like, I have an idea. I'm going to rewrite this whole database more efficiently. And they commit it to production. They don't push it to dev. They just commit it to production and take down their whole like infrastructure. Everything just goes to shit from there. It is just a nightmare. Let me do this. There we go. Oh, yeah, I need to do this. I'm dumb. Oh, it's not real, Tony. It's not. Okay, I need to do this and like... Eh. And then I need to adjust here. And then I need to put this away. Bring camera closer. And then we should be now in a good position to turn this on. Yeah, there we go. Come on. I am not a spicy fly. I have you know, I am nowhere near a fly. I am nothing like a fly. Don't ever call me that. That actually happens. It's a co-base I work on. It totally screwed the. Oh, ew, ew. Tony, it's not real. I didn't say that, Tony. I didn't say you don't. Say that you don't. I never said anything like that. Take time, Pyro. Take your time. There was So there's an IT horror story where let's see. I was looking at it earlier. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I know we have like some weird ones in here. Let's add another thing in here and welcome back. Christmas is not ruined. I ruined it way before, so I already ruined what was already pre-assumed that is ruined. Scary horror story. All traffic goes through 80 instead of 443, and smart coffee maker is requesting webcam access. Oh, and no, you need to add a little spice onto that, and say like it's coming from a C2 server in like in China or Japan or Romania. That's always great. No, not a big number. I'm genuinely curious if that actually went. Well, it should have go through, yeah. Get some text. That's one day. Oh. Watching in horror. This is like something that was posted 5 years ago. I'm like looking on like a little bit of Reddit right now because there's like, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Ah, it didn't work. For shame, shame, shame. If it has a decimal, it'll be considered a float, so that would not work. It goes and validates it to make sure that it is a float. It's not a float. It validates it by making sure that it's an int value. And now I have to go write some code to make sure that it searches for specific ranges within said parameters. I didn't think anyone's gonna do that. Or I was just lazy. A number under. If you think I'm cute, you should give me honey. Give me all your honey, and I want honey. I want your car. I want your house. I want your mortgage. I want everything. Give me everything. Give me your taxes. Give me your social. I want those numbers. Those funny little numbers on the front of your car. The funny numbers on the back. That I'm not being serious at all. Some of that in Python, of course. I'm going to have a little fun. Yeah, I just go for it. I don't mind it. It just gives you. It's like the game of like cat and mouse. You know, it's just like I wrote a thing, and then you go and break that thing, and I'm like, ah, god damn it, I gotta go fix that now. And then you have to find new ways to break it, and I respect it because it's like that's what I do for work too. And make sure our code can handle things that are thrown at it. So on either special conditions. So I appreciate the bug fixing. You want to get married? I didn't say married. NTFC, WC, hi. How about I give you the funny numbers to access my phone? Yo, what's on your phone? What's on the phone? What's on the phone? Curl, what you got? What do you got? I am enough programmer to get by. You just read and apply. Read and apply. Keep spitting out wrinkled paper. I give you the funny numbers and prescription. You know what? I'm the smartest programmer to ever live. I wrote Hello World when I was 3. You can have more to pay if you want. No, don't cry. Oh, eyes. Want to clarify. Oh, all the stuff you asked, we might as well. My prescription. What do you? Oh wait, I need to make glasses. I'm sorry. I stemmed off of that when you said eyes, and I was just like, I have poor ass vision. My eyes is like god awful. So I'm like, oh. So I'm gonna jump over to this thing that I'm just like browsing Reddit for like the good old horror stories. It is the season to read about horror stories from IT because it is the seasonal where everyone is tight ship, everyone's hands on deck, and we pray that our servers don't go down during the holidays. It is a great time to spend reading the things that were either disasters or malicious compliance, you know? I have terrible eyes. My brand! A client, so this person's like talking about saying that their horror over a Zoom call nearly deletes the whole production database. A client, TLDR, a client in administration tries every way possible to fuck up their production database, ending with me having to watch their tech guy via screen share as he almost deletes the last copy. They work as a software deployment agency as one of the biggest clients, and FX payment company went into administration, and it was a huge clusterfuck. The company was holding a lot of money and for clients, and the administrators needed to wade through all the app transaction data to work out what they owe money to, and sometimes thousands per user. All this data was stored in an AWS Aurora database cluster, which had automatedly daily backups and multi-AZ deployments and red replicas, so it's idiot proof, as they say. Yeah, it sounds good. Daily backups that's great. What I failed to realize was the administrator's sheer determination to fuck up. We offered to help out to sort out the AWS account, and the server bill was huge, and most of it was unnecessary. Now, the company wasn't trading. We could do a few hours of work and save thousands in hosting. We get no response. About a week later, we automatically go forward with a bunch of past due warnings from AWS, and we send them to the administrator, and nothing. Can I scroll with this? I cannot scroll with this. This sucks. So they go fast forward 2 months later. They get a panic call. They can't see any of the data in the database. I jump onto a video call, and their tech guy shares a screen, and it was looking at a local database for a schema for my SQL workbench. It had no tables in it. Ooh, it is all gone. All their data's gone. I don't know why it's gone, but it's gone. His local database was the only thing remaining copy in production, and it was empty. Let's scroll down. Oh, we're almost done. It's very short. Side note, if you're interested, toss me your GitHub username. I want to show you some of my... the Django Vue project. It's definitely not a mess. I don't work as a database admin. But I've seen relationship tables on how databases, supposedly good databases, or like standardized databases, are supposed to be. So since I don't work with databases all the time, I'm not going to be fluent or probably understand a lot of it. Ugh. Fast forward 2 months later. Okay, so fighting through the rising sense of dread, my last hope was that he had exported the database successfully and he just screwed up the importing into MySQL. Still on the screen share, I asked him to open up the original database dump. Hopefully we could try importing it again. My home connection is crappy, so I could see a screen, but the moment the audio cut out completely. This is important because nobody could hear me scream as their tech guy hit save as icon instead of the open icon. I watched helplessly as he navigated to the only interactable copy of the production database, which he was about to hit the save button, which is about to overwrite with whatever junk from his editor. It was only at this final moment, as his mouse hovered over the save button, that he heard my stream of just 4 letters and stopped what he was doing. That data was intact, but he still has the only copy, just waiting to be fucked up once more. Jesus Christ. So what I'm reading here is basically they had a database and they made it idiot proof to like make backups, but this person like somehow wiped all of them, and he had a copy of it originally saved on some server, and when he was about to overwrite it and save it with something else, and that was the only copy that they had, and they got lucky. They got so lucky. Oh. I dropped my light. Oh, unfortunately it had airbags? No! What do you mean it had airbags? What do you mean? You better not say the spicy pillows. You better not say the spicy pillows were the airbags. The best database is Excel. No! Random. No! Get out of here with that. Hi, Jerry. Hi. Spicy airbags. No! Oh my god. I swear. It's gonna be like the IT like story of that person who brought in a laptop and they said they don't know why it's like started working. They decided that what was the IT horror story is that the battery had swollen. It had nearly burst, and it turned it's essentially into a spicy pillow, a spicy, heavily air compressed pillow. And this person with no IT, just your run-of-the-mill user. Oh wait, I definitely get users. We've all been there. Like, you ask me to change a car tire, I'm gonna be like, huh? I'm gonna be the idiot. But anyways, so this person thought it was a good idea to take apart the laptop, pull out the battery, which is now this giant fucking pillow, essentially, this potato chip inflated bag, and their idea that spawned into their head that they're like, oh, pressure, that has a lot of air in it, that shouldn't be like that. I should release the air out of it so that way it could fit back in the laptop and resume working. And so they stab it and explode battery acid everywhere and call their IT department to tell them about the whole situation. And it was horrifying. It is a fear. I'm changing my name to Excel. That is a huge fear. I had my fair share of IT horror stories, but it was like not as bad as that. Like the worst time I've gotten all my career in working in IT was this guy who was really angry at me. I didn't do anything. I just answered the call. I just answered the phone call, and I was just like, gross. Why would you do that? What do you mean, bless me? You're the one who ripped it. Oh no, Marshy. No, not the fart call. No, I answer the phone call. I answer the phone call. 2 seconds in, guy goes in, gets really angry at me. Like, starts cussing me out, starts yelling at me. And I just like, hi, thank you for calling tech support. This is Bumble. How can I help? And full on rage. And they're like, well, I don't know why you guys are fucking hanging up on me. I don't know why you guys keep disconnecting my call. You keep doing this or that. And all I want to do is get your shitty equipment working because it is broken. It doesn't work. La la la. They're just full on just to attack. They were just in attack mode. And I was like, dude, we both work at the same building. I'm not about to argue with you. We're both adults. Let's just get it fixed. So this person's like still angry, yelling at me, and I come in, and the most reasonable and most rational, I feel like the most rational and the zero fuck, like, actually just the most rational IT person in support desk will be like, you're yelling at me, you're cussing me out, I'm not taking this call, and they would hang up on them. That is absolutely reasonable, and it's absolutely like the most common thing for someone to do. I heard of one of those. So, but not me. I was just like, he's angry, and I know he's angry, but he's not angry with me. So, I can understand his frustration. So I'm not going to take it out on him personally. That's. Maybe he pissed off someone and one of my other colleagues, and they're both angry at each other. Whatever, that's their issue, not mine. So what ended up happening was that anytime he like tries to escalate it up and just argue, I would shut it down and be like, no, I'm not here to talk about this. I'm here to help you with your computer. Do you want my help or not? And they finally were like, yeah, they finally sucked it up and said, okay, I'll listen. And every single time they keep trying to argue with me, and I'm like, no, we're doing this. We're doing this. I literally it was like a 2-year-old throwing a tantrum, and he wants to argue, but you have to be the adult of the group and be like, no, stop that. We're trying to fix it. We're trying to fix it. Look what we're doing. We're trying to fix it. The way to get an argument. Mentos are using. My Mentos are just trying to use logic and reasoning in order to explain. No, that's a good. Well, I would say using those logic and reason is absolutely a great way of approaching it. But at the same exact time, it's like, from my experience, you may understand it, but the end user may not. So you may be talking like way over their head. So you gotta always like dumb it down, like all the time. So anyway, so they were arguing, and I finally figured out what the issue is. He said the issues were he couldn't get access to his email, couldn't access anything on couldn't access. He can access Google, he can access YouTube, but whenever he tries to load a YouTube video, it fails. He can't go to a website, he can't access databases, he can't use our user, or like maybe a portal or two, or whatever it is that is company resources. He can't access those. Can you guess what was wrong? Can anyone guess what's wrong here? Because I think it's pretty obvious what's wrong here. If you cannot access, you can access Google, you can access the home page of YouTube, but you can't load a video. And you try to Google something, it doesn't work. It fails to load. When you try to access anything company resources, you're not able to connect to anything that's company resources, or you're not able to, I don't know, browse anything. Yeah. I was trying to remote in, and he was saying it was not no internet. He had no internet. That was it. And I as I was like troubleshooting, I'm like, sir, do you see a little dinosaur when you did that? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, it just says no connection. And I was just like, sir, are you connected to your Wi-Fi right now? And he like went quiet for like 5 minutes. And he's just like, well, now you're just trying to make me look stupid. And I was like, no, I'm not trying to do that. I'm here to fix a problem. Yeah. Then you get to jump over the cactus. Yeah, you just hop over the cactus. You win. So, yeah, he had no internet the whole time, and he was upset with my colleagues and with our equipment because he himself did not connect to his own home Wi-Fi network. So that was great. Oh, mail! Ah, no! I already took a bath! Why? Ew!
Goodbye.
You're mean. I already took a bath. I took a bath before stream. Oh, I gotta get deodorant. I was so excited. Look, I was very excited to get in stream. I forgot deodorant. Bite me. ADHD brain kicked in. Yep. Deodorant spreading hours here. Payback. ID tenant error. Ugh. You're doomed. I haven't seen that error before. Anyways. Yo, there's a fucking penguin over there. Why is there a penguin? Deodorant tasty. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, my deodorant smells like... It smells so good. It smells delicious. I smell delicious. My deodorant makes me smell delicious. Like, I could use that deodorant as like spray and no one would be able to tell the difference. It just, smells so good. I love it. I just don't like that it only lasts for like I hate that deodorant. You get really good deodorant that smells super fantastic and then it dies. This, like, it just doesn't work anymore after like 2 hours. That's the fucking worst. I hate that. You know, it's a nerd stream where we have to like bring up deodorant. That's, god damn it. Oh wait, he's gonna move me? Oh! Kibbles! I try to play games with you, you goober. I'm split screening you. BTD6. Oh, that's new. I didn't know you could do that. Too popular to play games with me? Kibbles, I have ascended to streamer godhood. I don't mean to brag, but my mom now follows me. Yeah, she follows me now on Twitch. What you got? What do you got? Smart web. Oh, David. Now go fix my John Deere tractor so they can brick it for more money. Dude, John Deere is so expensive. I don't know why the timber equipment's so expensive. Every farmer I've ever met, they're like, I like John Deere, but it is like really overly expensive. It's like the Mac of like computers, but in farm equipment. But you know, I just want to watch. Oh, Rue. Got pyro. I'm telling your mom about. No, you better not. You better not. I don't need to hear that. Yeah, I don't need to hear that. The family reunions, family get-togethers, nah. Yo. Let's see if there's anything more from here. I want to see if there's more. Is it still? Oh, it's just on loop. I'm a dork. So I can essentially do this.
Mail.
What's in there? Not another bomb! Why do you keep giving me these?
Goodbye.
Why? So mean to me every time. I didn't even do anything. It's not real. It's not real. Mean. Char fried, but no, it's not char fried. It's not real. It can't exist. Come on, you gotta know it from this song. If you know this, if you know it, if you know any of these songs, where they're from, you get a tier 2. I'll personally give you a tier 2. Oh, you already had a hint too. Like, yeah, what was that hint? It was banana. It was like, remember, banana is the safe word. It's not. No. I lied. Kibbles, I lied. Let's see, every day. Of course you know what's. So let's see what this is. This is short. This one popped up in my memories from about 15 years ago, and it was so stupid that I just had to share. I was a subcontracted to a hospital and providing desktop support. A ticket came in one day for a PC that wouldn't boot. No big deal. Check the machine out, and it's just a dead CMOS battery. F1 to continue or swap the battery. I'd only been there for about 6 weeks and didn't know where all the supplies were kept yet, so I hauled the device back to my office. While I'm reaching into the case to pop out the battery, my boss walks in and starts flipping out. What are you doing? I'm just replacing the battery. You never do it like that. Who taught you, huh? You never replace a battery with a machine powered off like that. You could corrupt the hard drive or worse, mess up the DNS settings. Wait, what? What? Huh? It's not what? Yes, Cloud. What? Also, you might know the song. Yeah, you might know the song. Hold on. Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck. I fucking flailed. I flailed. I like fisted out. Just flailed. I'm glad I was nowhere near a wall. I would have done a Kyle thing and punched a hole in the wall after drinking an energy drink. Your GitHub project is like Python and JavaScript kissed and functions with website, and a functional website pops out. So a front end dev. But why Python? I wouldn't use Python for front end. I mean, you can, but I wouldn't use it. That's just me. I'm reading this story from this person that is replacing a CMOS battery, and they're literally like, I'm just replacing the battery, and it says you never do it like that. Who taught you, huh? And then the person, their boss, says you never replace the battery with the machine powered off like that. You could corrupt the hard drive, or worse, mess with the DNS settings. I do. What? What? That sentence alone right there is just completely bonkers. It's like saying it is from an adventure game. It is from an action adventure game. But it's saying that it powered off and replacing a CMOS battery could corrupt the DNS settings is how can I compare it? It is like saying saying let's see. It's like saying if you turn off your modem, your internet service provider now you have to now call the internet service provider to give you a new IP address because you turned off your modem. It's like saying that. That doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, and it's dumb. I can't. I don't think I'm explaining it very well. I think it's a really piss poor example, but it is two separate things that don't conflict. It's wild. Did you play it in 2014 and 15? Possibly. It was a long time ago. It's a very old game. Not super old. Not like RuneScape. It will permanently kill your save file in your live service game. Yeah, I could see that. It's like saying, yeah, if you turn off your I could see that. And the person just says, wait, what? And they said, did I stutter? I said, no, you didn't stutter, but what you said was so mind-numbingly stupid, I'm still trying to process it. You want me to replace the CMOS with the machine running? And he just says, did you call me stupid? His boss just says, did you just call me stupid? He replies back and says, I'm sorry. I thought you already knew. No, I'm not replacing the battery while the machine is running. Good on him. I like that response. Granted, this was the same mental giant that decided that any effective way to reduce service tickets was to give all users local admin access on all machines in a production environment where the public could just walk up and start doing whatever they want because the systems weren't locked down. And for those that want to question it, yes, I will talk to management like that. Also have, and still do. That's great. Break your car. Like, say that is replacing the water could break your car. Yeah, like something like that. It's like don't change the tire. Don't change the tire for your car. It will kill the battery. You shouldn't do that. You should always take the battery out first, then change the tire. And it's just, huh? You want to guess the game? You want to guess the game where these songs are coming from? If you guess correctly, you'll get a tier 2. Go ahead, you can take a guess. Yeah, it's Magica 2. You got it. Replace the CMOS while it's running. Yeah, yeah, you will probably be fired. More charred if you're not careful. You may even actually, you could probably brick the firmware on it, the BIOS. Maybe, I don't know. I would not go about testing that. Sticking your fingers or tools into a hot device. No. Don't do that. And because I was like 9, 10. No, I loved it. So Magica was like stupid. You can do stupid things in it, and you can accidentally kill your friends all the time. And it was a hilarious time. They released a DLC for the original Magica game, where there was not an asset. There was an outfit that came with skills that was called a rogue. It would make you 25% more faster. Now keep in mind, when you use haste, the haste spell, it makes you what, 150 or 125 or 150% faster than what you're normally moving at. And then now you have a rogue outfit that moves you 25% more faster than anyone else. You use the haste spell, you are zooming. You are a bullet. It is a threat. And what I would do is I would cast ice onto myself, giving myself spike armor, so I could essentially ram into enemies like a bullet and just eviscerate them like a blender, and it would one-shot bosses. It was such a cheap move, but it was fun. You were speed. You were made to be fast, and you were unstoppable. And yes, you could easily die because you chose a rogue because you're very squishy. But if you just eviscerate anything you run into, then you have no enemies. No enemies to hit you. It was a fun game. It was such a good game. You can't play it anymore with it's still technically 1. Did it go through? I didn't think it would. Oh, nope, didn't go through. That didn't go through. Big sad. Dude, but Magica 2 is like really great. I enjoyed it. I love the trailer that they had for Magica 2. It was funny. Help wanted, no wizards. Help wanted, must have driver's license. Help wanted, no casting like spells. It was great. You just see them reminiscing, like he's pretending to cast spells with his friends, like in the heyday with the big old like what's it called? The little I forgot what the projector. It was great. So you got to deal with like those things. There was let's see. I need to do a thing. I owe you a gifted sub. Can I do this? Oh, I can't gift you one, but I will annotate it so that way I can later. Either PS3 or PS4, but yeah. Oh, it was great. You just make wacky combination spells and just see what works, and then sometimes you can find something that was really game breaking. The game was made for you to have fun and to break, so it was fun. It's like one of those games where they like you are constantly building up your character to become OP and just one-shot everything. That's kind of what Magicka was. And a lot of the times you get really powerful spells and you'd find those things, but sometimes you accidentally kill a lot of your colleagues or your colleague wizards, or basically kill your friends. You just can't play multiplayer. You can't. What ends up happening is that security on that game has not been fixed in like 10 years. So people, and since it's peer-to-peer, and when you host a game in multiplayer, you get thrown into the lobby, and anyone that is in the game, it can easily just break into it and join your game, ruin your whole experience, and just make it a terrible time. The only way to get around it, most likely, is if you did like a LAN party. That's the only other way. What's on my head? It is my goggles. My Googles. Boop. I have Googles. Hello. I'm here to inspect your packets. Let me see your packets. I need to make sure that they're valid. And they are, going back and forth. They're doing the three-way handshake correctly. Got the night vision. No! That's not what that means. My packages are fine. No, you gotta share. You gotta share. Give me. Share. Give me. Give me your packet. Give me. No, mine. Give me. Listen here, I said give me. Oh, let's see what else is on here. This was posted 12 days ago. They're fragile. I'ma lick them. Packet Tracer Fire intensifies from CCNA days. Packet Tracer's actually gotten a lot better since the last time I used it, where I tried to replicate the ping of death and DDoS one of the virtual machines or virtual computers on the network. I like watching all the packets just go flood, and it goes from like 30 frames for the application to like 2, and you just see all these packets having a hard time moving. I did more damage crashing the application than actually crashing the fake computer. So here's another IT thing, or like tales from tech support. Call from an unknown number, but it's a local answer. So they answer. Gromsby Computers, an age voice mumbles. This is Tom. I've bought a computer and I need it put together and set up to work. How much do you charge? I tell them my hourly rate and ask, where did you get this computer? Didn't they assemble it for you? I bought it off the internet. I see. Did you buy an operating system? A copy of Windows? No, I don't think so. Well, okay, I can take care of that, but do you have a keyboard, mouse, monitor? I got a keyboard and I got a mouse. Do you have a monitor or a screen? I thought we could use the one from my old computer. Well, possibly, but do you have the cables for it? Yeah, I got the cables. Okay, so just make sure we've bought a computer, all the components, and but it's not put together. Do you need me to do that or install the operating system, copy the files from one computer to the old computer? Yes. How long would that take? I'm not going to short myself, so I give him a long estimate. Better to do that in case we run into incompatible components, obscure unsigned drivers, as you see. So he says, okay. And we make an appointment for me to visit and make it all happen. Not 1 hour later, he calls back and tells me he won't need me to do it because his granddaughter can take care of it for him. My reply was joyful, good for you. Call me if there's anything else I can help with. I'm sure the granddaughter can do it because if he calls me to fix anything, there'll be no pensioner. I don't know what that word is. I think they were trying to say senior discount and they just smashed the keyboard and made a typo. There won't be any senior discounts this time. I bought my computer off the internet. Yeah, it's off the internet. It's a like they don't know what OS. They don't know what OS. They never said what OS. So I don't know if this is like a Mac or is this a Windows? Is this a Linux? Like what is this? For all I know, it's a Steam machine. They're like, what's an OS? What is it? What is an OS? Why is it called an OS? Yeah, I'll be joinable later. Oh. There was that thing that you could always like do. Because there's I remember when back in the day, like way back when people were selling computers. Still, people do sell computers on eBay, but there was like a thing you could do because people weren't aware of it. Is that if you needed an Windows operating system, like a Windows key, to activate your Windows license, a thing you could do that was like done way back in the day. I don't think it's really doable anymore. Maybe it is. I don't know, but like way a long time ago when eBay ran amok with Windows machines, you can go on there and just like look through images of computers or laptops, and people would post pictures of it front and back, and there were decent pictures. So you can zoom in really close and see the licensing key for that operating system, and then use that licensing key to activate your Windows. It was such a dumb thing to do, but you could do it, and it worked. I don't think people do that anymore nowadays. Now that Windows keys are like so cheap. Ah! Wait, why? What did I do? Why? Can I be let go, please? I just want to be. I don't do. Ah! Why'd you kill me? Huh? Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? No, the keys aren't linked to the accounts. Nowadays, yeah, I believe so. But you can always so fun fact, this is like Windows keys based on what version of Windows keys that you get. You can always get older version of Windows keys as long as they're still like supported. I remember I did this for one of my older laptops because I had a stack of like dead laptops that I just didn't care. They were just throwaway laptops. I was like, I want Windows 10, but I can't afford it. So I pulled one of my dead laptops that I like Frankenstein from whatever event that I was helping out, like doing either like free repairs, and people just say like this is trash and they give it to me and they get wasted. So I pulled one of the laptops out, looked on the back of it, got the Windows 7 Pro key, go in, install Windows 7, get the Pro, and then install it, update everything, get the notification saying I got a free upgrade to Windows 8 Pro, get the free Windows 8 Pro, and get the notification, hey, you can get Windows 10 Pro, update to Windows 10. And I would do that for any machine that I had that was my personal devices, just to bump myself all the way up to the latest and get it for free. And it's either that or I would do that to like get like either like a Windows 11 Pro. There's like dumb ways because Windows supports like backwards compatibility with a lot of older OSs, and they still have promotions or like that. Since you have a Pro license, you get free upgrades to the new OS. As long as there's a Pro license, any new OS updates that come out from 10 to 11 to 12 or whatever they come out with, you get that upgrade. If you get a home, you don't get that. You have to go buy another one. Also, Pro, you get a little more features. So, but you get the same amount of bloatware. The same fucking amount of bloatware. It's garbage. Let's find another horror story here. Let's see. This actually sounds funny. The caption of it says like, you're the one who asked IT to be the DJ. And what did you expect? So, production's ramping down for the year, and the plant manager asked to find ways to get music playing on the shop floor. I've got nothing better to do at the moment, so I said I'd take a look. It turns out all I need is a component audio RCA, yeah, okay, cable that can plug into an amp, and that one cable, it didn't. The one cable I don't keep in my bag of tricks. After digging through an empty office, I found the cable. Unfortunately, it's got a 3.5 audio jack on the end of it, and none of our gadgets have those anymore. Digging through my bag of tricks again, I find an adapter Apple included right after they ditched the audio jack years ago. That'll be the trick just fine. I plug in my phone to the amp, hit play, and one of my playlists, adjust the audio so I can hear it, and I begin to walk to the production floor. Immediate complaints. I got tons of Windows keys for free by taking the old equipment from shut down restaurants that they gave away. And just, I mean, yeah, you could do it that way too. I mean, I think OEM keys are the only ones you got to be kind of mindful of because they're only for those devices. So, but I could be wrong. It's been a while since I had to do anything like, or had to like try to scramble for Windows keys. So plugging the phone to the amp, audio adjusting, immediate complaints. Apparently, I'm the only one that wants to listen to Pantera while I count widgets. I head back to the audio closet to change the tunes to something more depressing, like holiday shit. And the production manager stopped me. Music on the floor is no longer wanted. Oh well, I've got my headphones. Oh, did you guys hear what happened with TP Link? I just genuinely wondering, like, it's like because TP-Link is such a big like routing and modem company that's been around for like years, and it's in like everyone's home. It's like the most common like router and modem that everyone can pick up. Yeah, pretty much that. You know why, right? Because they're not China, because they're China owned. That's not the reason why they got sacked. But they did get sacked, and it wasn't because of that. Where is approving your own change request? Larger security risk, lots of backdoors, and outdated patches for botnets to play. Kind of, yes. You're on the right track. But if TP-Link got sacked because the fact is that they found out the research that it was a lot of TP-Link routers and modems were hosting a botnet, like the biggest botnet that was around. And once they discovered this, and it was so embedded in so many devices, they pretty much are like, we need to ban it from the US because it's so it's like you said, it's such a large security risk of what's going on. So if you have a TP-Link, you may need to get a new one, or a new router and modem, because the fact is, you may have a botnet that's just been quietly sitting there and you weren't even aware. So that's be aware. There was such a huge thing that like just hit out of nowhere, and I can see this affecting a lot of companies. It could make a lot of companies, like other markets for other routers, boom. Finally, because I know TP-Link has such a huge monopoly on, or I wouldn't say monopoly, they're just a well-known, well-regarded, and well-picked-up device that a lot of people use up. Heck, I've owned 3 or 4 of those routers and modems in my time, and hearing that now there's that risk of running a botnet that has just been silent for years, and it's been talking to China for who knows how long. Just like when your Roomba, your little rinky-dinky Bluetooth Roomba, starts talking to connecting to some weird server in China, or your fridge starts doing that now it's your actual network equipment doing that. That's when it's your network equipment, that's concerning. That is very concerning. It's like with the Roomba, you kind of expect it a little bit. You put them on their own private network and let them just roam the internet on somewhere else that you don't want touching other things, so it can't scan your network and scan your devices and pick up other things and make it that is network discoverable, and you don't want that, so you just isolate it. Crackpot theory. China embedded all those routers with the botnet by including into. It could be. I mean, if you want to talk about conspiracy theories, yeah, you could. I mean, there's a whole thing of that where China does weird things to try to spy. Did you hear about the balloon thing that they sent around? There's nothing against China, but there's just some wacky things that come out, and they're funny stories sometimes to just read about. If you're not familiar with the balloon thing, this was a real thing. What they would do is they would I forgot how they were sending data back. It probably was a camera. But what they were doing was they were sending balloons over using wind, just tied a device onto a balloon, sent it over and flew it up into the air, and then just let it float around and let it just do its course and just constantly take pictures and send them back. And it was weird. It was a weather balloon with a camera and RF radio. Is that what it was? Oh, the weather balloons. That's what they were. Yeah, and they were being like shot down. They were like, no, and yeah, it was such a crazy story to read. Like, okay, I'm going off like my memory of like who knows, were they just weather balloons, and then the U.S. like was like, no, they're spying on us, and they shot them out of the sky, and then they realized, oh wait, they're weather balloons. Is that what happened? Because that would make more sense. It's been a long time since I had to go read that, but it was funny and wacky. First only A2A kill a balloon. First and only A2A kill a balloon. Well, I don't know. I gotta go look this up later and like try to figure that out. Was it that? Because I remember reading about it, and I need to put these pieces together. And my memory is just like now spiraling. I mean, just thinking it was just them spying, and then if it was just a weather balloon, that makes sense that they just shot it down thinking it was something bad, and it was just like, no, it's just a weather balloon, man. Because it would fly over a bunch of military bases and... Oh! Okay. Yeah, see, that's... Okay. Fair. Alright. Another IT story for you. From another one from Reddit. This one's from... It's called Approving Your Own Change Request. Towards the end of my career... Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Why do you torment me? Towards the end of my career, I worked in some managers who were control aficionados. Control aficionados. We always had more stringent change windows than the rest of the IT for even most minor of changes, and there was always fear that touching anything would be a problem. We generally supported a variety of vended software plus design and coding around those packages. During rollout of one of these packages, we were a bit behind, so they suggested granting a whole bunch of cross-environment database permissions that once went live would be huge red flags to any audit. I was the person with the most database experience on the team and explained why we shouldn't take this angle, or at the very least needed to clean them up before they go to live date. I was overruled. About a week before it goes live, I went through the changes to emulate the ugly database permissions to meet standards. If nothing else, doing so before going live would allow us to make the changes at a normal time. Instead of a normal dark 30 or on Sunday morning, managers were nervous because all the changes are to be feared. Wait, what'd you send me? What'd you do? Oh. Hi, Straco. Hello. Thank you for follow. Hi. What did you send me? What is this? Yay, honey! Sticky. It's good. It's good honey.
Goodbye.
You can always throw honey at me. I will gladly accept honey. Not in a jar or like the liquid. The liquid. You can throw the liquid at me. Like take a scoop, throw it at me. That's fine. I will enjoy that. That's enough to be honey. That's not viscous. It's not viscous enough. What do you mean? No, Kyle River. That's not what it is. Does it need to be more viscous? That was overall. About a week before when they go live, the standards, if nothing else, blah, blah, blah. Managers were nervous because of all the changes are to be feared. Eventually, they secretly went to trusted employee next. Eventually, they secretly went to trusted employee next to me, who work they respected more. The trusted employee was very sharp, but had less database background. They asked him, are these changes that poster proposed saved? He agreed to check them, and next time that all the managers were off in the meeting, he just stood up and asked me over to the cubicle wall, dude, are these database changes correct? I said yes. Why are they? And they said, sounds good. Later, he went into their office and assured them that all would be well. Far from the stupidest thing that occurred during my tenure in the area. I don't even know what the permissions were. Hello. Supernova, hello. Hi. Welcome on in. I wonder if there's more to this story, because it doesn't make any sense for it to be... to just make rule changes. It doesn't I know I'm not even following what's going on here. Bring it back to us after instance in the one job and changed to single field and prevented into this was thought. However, the company thought it was number one and extra cover. This is probably one of the only reasons the former clients require a change control, which sounds reasonable until you run into things like we can change anything. I think the whole premise was that they literally were just approving their own. There was like no, they were just upset that they got overruled on the whole situation. Yeah, Ghostbusters. I don't know. It doesn't really make much sense to me that, you know, like if I understood what the permissions were, but if they say it's gonna ruin audit and be a bad time, I would not want to implement this, and because working with audits and it just, you know, it's painful. Just not deal with the nightmare. I might be gonna media. It's a long. My computer turned evil. And yeah, it goes. I said Ghostbusters. But yeah, welcome on in. We're nerding out and talking about anything that, you know, computers, cybersecurity, IT horror stories, anything you want to nerd about. Welcome on in. Step 1, mail, a reasonably big statement. Step 2, tell investors it's AI. 3, profit. I agree with those statements. You said AI. Here's my money. My computer has turned evil. Hello, ma'am. How can I help you? My computer has turned evil. I need help. Well, okay, well, what happened? Whenever I try to open this app, it says demon failed to start. Why is this demon trying to start in my computer? Oh no, ma'am. Is that spelled Damon? Let me take a look. Yes. Oh man, that's not a demon. It's a background process that runs on your computer. We commonly call it daemon. Think of it as disk and execution monitoring. Nothing to be worried of. Just needs a fresh installation and restart. For holy sake, why they name it that? Could they do Dame or something? They had to pick the 16th century version of demon. Oh my god. You should make honey as a viscous as pitch? What do you mean? Like in a pitcher? Is that what you mean? The cheese lord. Yo! Welcome on! I hope you've been doing well. It's good to see you again. Not one of it. The devil in my computer. The whisper is not thanks to my gateway. I actually had a client. So I used to, for a while, I also traveled around to people's homes. Believe it or not, one of my clients, who shall not be actually named, was a mayor for one of my counties. And I actually went and I was like their private like IT security for their home. And super really great guy, like super nice, very he was always he always had like the best hospitality, in my opinion. I don't know much about his lifestyle other than that he was like a mayor for one of our counties for our state, and it was nice working with them for a while, but I eventually outgrew and became an engineer, so I don't do that no more. But what was interesting is that I remember like it was either him or it was another one of my clients that I was working with privately, where they pointed out to their computer and they were like, "Oh, mail. Hello." Ah! Oh man, there's so much confetti everywhere. Ah, why?
Goodbye.
You're not very influenced in the art of YouTube shorts. No. Pitch is 230 billion times more viscous than water. What do you mean? Okay, so honey is gonna be more viscous. We're gonna make it 280 million times more viscous than water. We want honey to be thick. We want it to be nice and goopy. It takes 8 years for it to drip. There is a liquid that does that. Rob, hi! Welcome on in. Make sure you have every speck of glitter. No! Oh wait, I can do. So anyways, jump back. The person thought they came up to me. One of my clients had like gone up to me and said like, "I think I'm being hacked." Oh, I don't think it's gonna work. Didn't work. Didn't work. You tried, and I'm proud of you for trying. I'm not, but it's okay. I get honey points to eat, and you get nothing. Nom, 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 nom. Hi, Matt. No. Ah! No, wait. We can talk about this. Look. Okay. I can't give you the honey points back because I ate them, but we could. My list, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh. It's like the Yoshi. I just need like the Yoshi little nyum, the little Yoshi nyum, so I can just go. Thank you for the pets. I am a good boy. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. So that person I was talking about, like, called me and they're like, "I'm being hacked. I'm being compromised. I need help." And I go there and I go investigate what they're talking about, and they're talking about the green light that's on the front of the computer, right where the hard drive is, and they see it flickering, and it's like it's on. It's actively working. They're in my machine. They're listening. They're touching things. And I was just like trying to process this because I was just like, you do realize when you turn your computer on, it has a green light because that means it's reading from the disk. It's reading from the disk. I don't know what anybody has. Is that a bunny? It's a bunny. Bunny. Binyong. Binyong. But yeah, no, like it was such a weird thing. Oh, there's another thing. Help! I left my AI on and now it's making an ATM. So did you know otters come with AI now? And you should buy more otters. Otters are really great. Recommend it. Recommend more water puppies, or as some may call them, moist boys. You know, just they come with AI, so it's obviously a very great marketable investment. Land fish. I am not a land fish. So first we got like what? Butt butter. Then we got spicy raisin, and now we got land fish. Oh, anything else you want to add to the stack? I live in a state where I cannot. You can own an otter? No way! That's really awesome. Stream. Wait, what? Streamer accountant? What is that? Hello? 9. That's so cool. You used to order an otter like that. That's so cool. I want bees. I want bees. I want bees. I want spiders, and I want otters. Not in that priority order. Obviously, it'd be like bees, then otters, then spiders. So in that priority order. Wait, no. Bees, otters, cat, then spiders. Spiders like the last one. Wait, no. Bees, otters, cat, fish, then spiders. Spiders are always last. Ah, no, I'm clean! I'm clean! Why? No!
Goodbye.
How dare you bathe me? I'm clean. I am a clean boy. I'm the cleanest boy here. I am absolutely, without doubt, the cleanest boy in this room right now. No one is out cleaner than me. I'm the cleanliest. I am Mr. Suds. I am bald like the Mr. Clean guy. It's so smooth and shiny up there. I am built for cleanliness. You're the only boy there. Rob! Don't you point that out. Don't you try to throw a reason. Don't you try to throw logics in here. That why I smell like I don't smell like butt butter. You have a pet spider too. I do have a pet spider. But I keep them more like pet specimen kind of a thing. Like because I don't hold the spider. I don't give it love and attention and affection. It just kind of there, and I give it some bugs. I usually call it like a cactus puppy because they're really prickly. And that puppy you don't want to touch. We just kind of give it food and let it do its own thing in the corner. Yeah, I'm not a specimen. I mean, it's the same way with bees. Like, I would rather hold bees than I would hold a spider. And I have held both before in my lifetime. And bees are a lot more better. What are you calling me small? Huh? What do you think this is? You think you can just come in here into my domain, my stream, where I am logging everything you say in writing to hold you accountable for all your actions, and you think you could just come in here and just berate me with the 4-letter furry small word that you think you can just say, and just come in here and just think you can just say small to me? I am not small. I'm not itty bitty. I'm not tiny. I'm not a short stack. I'm not fun size. I'm not bite size. I'm none of those things. If anything, I'm an otter. I'm utterly disappointed in all your words, your choices that you make. Like Subway. What do you mean you're adopting me? I am a menace. I will eat your couch. You hope to open it. Like a Subway footlong? Okay, careful what you mean by that. I know I've been in this fandom for way too long I take that what you just said and remember something very horrifying of involving footlong Subway sandwiches. You can't just like come in here and say that too. You can't do that. Why? Small. No, I'm not a small butt butter factory. First of all, it doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. I'm an otter and a bee. I make honey, if anything. Like, I put, sweet things in my mouth, and then eventually I make that into honey through a process. I was informed that they are packed small and tasty. I'm not small or tasty. Would get... Oh, no. I'm guessing you don't. No, I don't understand German. Sorry, nine Specken zu Deutsch. I know very, very little. I'm still trying to learn it. Like, Guten Abend, wie geht's? I'm still learning. I'm trying to learn another language. One that's not a computer language. It counts as a protein? What do you... Okay, protein. Yeah, and yeah. Yes, it'll be, I think what time is it right now? It is that time. Wait, what time is it? It's -2 because it's military time. -2, which is really just standard time. Oh, Guten Abend. No, Guten Morgen right now. It's your morning right now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Celia, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Oh no. Inky, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, raiders. Chat is being mean to me. Everyone in chat's insulting me. They keep calling me small. They keep calling me tiny. Also, something about butt butter. They keep saying that. I don't know what it means or if like that's even a real thing. But hi, I'm Bumble. It's Cyber Monday, so Cybersecurity Day, Cybersecurity Awareness. Yay! Nerd out with me. Talk nerdy to me. There's mail. Hello? Ah! Oh no, I'm clean! No! Wait! I already made. I'm not small. Taylor, I know where you live. I know where you live. I will find you. It's a noodle. Oh no. 999 swine. Oh, wait. My favorite German word is. It reminds me of those clients. What do you mean? I don't even know what that word is. I'm a cute bean. I'm a good boy. Correction, I'm a good boy. And you know, we're gonna open up this mailbox. Ah! Okay, one of you guys said confetti. One of you guys did. I don't know who, but one of you guys did. I'll sting you. You don't think so for like the longest time in throughout all my stream, none of you have been aware. Oh fuck. Fuck you, whoever did that right now. I'm not even looking at chat. I'm not even looking. Fuck you. None of you scared me. None of you were aware that this whole time that I could come in here and I could sting you. I have a stinger. This whole time, none of you were aware I could sting you. I will. I'll find you and I'll go ka-cha right in your eye. Right in the eye. I am well equipped. You just didn't know. Why you pin it? What'd you pin? What did you pin? Good boys don't get spritz with water. Wait, I am a good boy. I am the bestest boy. Don't just say that I'm not a good boy. But it's not a butt plug. It's not a butt plug. It's not coming out of my butt. I accidentally turned on my packet anger. My god, it's not a butt plug. Look. Look. Bees can sting with their butt. They can sting with their butt. So thus, as a bee, I sting adjacent with my butt. It's not coming out of my butt. It's adjacent to my butt. It's adjacent. Who's on the stage? No! Oop, I'm sorry. I accidentally pulled it out. I got a little excited there. I'm terribly sorry. I saw a mailbox and it kind of. I don't know. No, it's a bomb! Run! I'm alive. I survived. I totally did not die. Whoever thought I would die is just mad. Oh no, what happened to me? I like hardcore died there. Oh gosh, my hands, they're not tracking anymore. They broke me. Oh no. Let me go. Let me go. I don't know what's going on. I can't escape. My arms are broken. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. People, well, I had to fix my arms. You broke me. You blew me up and like nearly killed me. I survived. I'm like Two-Face. Actually, surprisingly, if bees did not mean to intend to sting you, they'll actually buzz around in little circles to try to unscrew themselves. Because they're just like, oops, I stung you. And then they're like, my bad. You live. Congratulations. Lebet Glück und sehr. Man, I struggle with my letters. I'm just butchering it. Womp womp. What do you mean womp womp? Don't you just womp womp me? I smell you. Okay. There are hundreds of thousands of words in the English dictionary that you can choose from. You can call me dirty, you can call me gross, you can call me a degenerate. There's a lot of words that you can use to describe me with, but you chose the most common thing to try to insult me with, and it was stinky? You get one gold star out of 10. Like, it is just terrible. Just bad. Grimy. There's grimy. Another good example. The classic IT prank, a galaxy-sized pipe bomb shoved into an envelope. Oh no. So funny thing about shipping mail, if you ship mail through USPS, which is the United States Postal Service, by law, they cannot go through any of your mail without a warrant. They have to have a warrant to go through your mail. However, if you ship through UPS, FedEx, or DHL, since it's not really a governed service, I want to say, like, government run service, it is just a normal shipping company. They can go through your mail if they want to. They can take apart your package, retape it back up. They can inspect it at any time. It's part of their service when you go to choose to ship with them. Isn't that cool? I'm not wise. I'm an idiot. Dubis Klein. You're not Tim. You're also a dork. I am a dork. Okay, I'll take that. I think. Stop taking my job. Not the ordinary. Why are you taking my job? Fed it. Let's see if we can find another IT like horror story, because I love those. Like, if anyone wants to talk about like an IT horror story in chat, like, you're more than welcome. It's always great. UPS is the government. You need a warrant. USPS. Yeah, they are courier services. Yes, that's right. They are something that they can legally go through your mail. It's just who else? No. No. Hi, Fan Foxy. Hello. Welcome on in. Hi. Yes. Again, like, I'm not wise. I don't give me that praise. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Why are you giving me praise? I don't like it. Oh, not. Oh, thank you. You like the avatar. Thank you. I'm a moist boy. That's a bee. Why am I feeding into this? No. In fact, squeeze. Wait, no. You don't squeeze me. Don't squeeze me like that. But I think I might make it a thing where if you do squeeze me, like, I can squirt out honey out of my mouth. I think that would be funny. If you like to see something wacky, just throw it in my Discord. Maybe I'll make it. Maybe I will. Oh, I need to test something. And you're here. Ha! I forgot I had this. Where am I? I'm moist everywhere. Potato. No, it's I mean, you could call it potato cannon, but I was making this for free. So what you do is you should have. I didn't get to test it, so you have a little snowball, and you should be able to grab it. Yeah, and then. I didn't make a particle or a sound for it, so my bad. Oh, I'm out of ammo. So you put a snowball. It's a snowball cannon. You grab a snowball. I haven't made up the sound for it, but you put it into it, and then it gets fed, and you can load in your ammunition. So that's 2, and this will be 3. And then you come in here, and if I turn on my avatar, sounds more louder. And then it's ready to fire. And then, bonk. Eye protection. Hello. Congratulations for not wearing eye protection. Not wearing eye protection for. Oh, okay, fine. Here, eye protection. I can't even grab my own goggles. Eye protection. Oh wait, I may be out of ammo. There it goes. I got a lot of bugs in it. Huh. So that's interesting. I really like it. But eventually I'm going to make it for free. Hopefully by tomorrow. And then get all the bugs worked out. And this will be like a little snowball launcher for you, for everyone. And then also you can do this. Look at weirdly when they I buy. Why are you buying baby oil? Like a marine. Yeah, I'm a crayon eater. Yo, buy me crayons to eat. Go with goggles, a snowball launcher. Why are you buying baby oil? First of all, I'm really confused. Blender. With the best UX. Actually, Blender's improved over the years, and it's really great. I actually really love Blender, and I've excelled at it. I've even gave myself a test, or guess give myself a push on how well I develop or where are my limits? What do I need to do to improve? And as anyone who should as they grow and educate themselves, they should always try to do something new, educate, learn what works, learn what doesn't work, try something experimental, give it a try, give it a whirl, and see what you can do. Set like mini goals. And the 3D thingy, yeah, Blender, the 3D thingy, I love it. So I'm gonna take you to a world. I made it in about 4 days, well, roughly 4, but more like 3, roughly 3. I made it in 3 days. I only spent maybe 4 hours, or maybe at most 4 hours a day, each one of those 4 days, working on it. So in total, I probably worked 2 days, like a full 24 to 40 hours on it. So I haven't worked a ton on it, but I'll take you to it. And this is, I got to experiment. I got to do things. Wait, I don't think that's gonna work. Oh God! I was wrong. It works. No! Why are you farting at me? Don't fart at me and throw me in the corner. That's disgusting. Ugh. Y'all stinky. Alright, you're gonna come with me. You're coming with me. We're gonna go to a small world. No. I'm protected by glass. You can't get me. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, and then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna do this. You can't move me. I am in the menu. I was in the menu, and you can't move me while I'm in the menu. I'm taking you to. I was in a menu accessing things, and you decided to move me. That's not on me. I wasn't cheating. Oh. So this is a world that I made in about, again, like a couple days. So not a lot of time. Here, I want to walk you to the world real quick. And I'm going to change the behavior real quick so you're not looking at me. So you don't get any spoilers. Okay, there we go. This is what, no, yeah, this is my world. Specifically just this corner. This is everything that I built in like roughly 2 days. Exactly like roughly 2 days, 2 or 3 days. 2 days, it's just this gray thing and the wall and whatever that is over there. That's all I made. That's it. You're welcome to my world. I'm kidding. State Farm is back. Ads. All right, I'll wait a little bit. Let me know when you're back. Yeah, the damn ads, they suck. I'm terribly sorry. But I'll wait. Meanwhile, I am going away. Pyro, you're so mean. The USB stick. Okay. Rar. Twitch says I'm sneaky in Old Spice ads. See? Old Spice is actually okay. I think it's like kind of eh. Rar. X3. Nuzzle pounces on you. Ooh. Oh God. Please end me after saying that. I don't want to say that ever again. If you catch me saying that, just slap me. Just violently slap me. Old Spice is yummy. I am offended, my own. Alright, I take it the ads are over. Alright, good. Okay, so I will, on that note, I would like to welcome you to this small little corner of the world that I built in like just a couple days. Yeah. If you like Atomic Heart, Fallout, Fallout New Vegas, or any of those like retro style games with those kind of aesthetics, I'll give you a little showcase of my work in progress here, where yeah. So this is the world that I'm slowly working on. I spent a total of probably about 3 days in, again, like 3 days, every 3 days spending like 4 to 6 hours, maybe 6 hours at most, but 4 hours for sure, a day. And this is all that I made in Blender. Don't look at the message. Oh no. It's okay. Block for the win. PF sends. Yeah. Pile. People. Pile's actually pretty good. Make these lights. Younger person make these lights. No, it was my attempt at making lights. This is all. I made this all from everything. Went to Substance Painter, and I made all the models in Blender. UV unwrapped them, did everything. It's like first draft, gray boxing, but I want it to look nice. So like, let me do this, and you're all fine. We'll do local. There we go. There's just a lot of like big shapes, like retrofuturism. I did a bunch of inspirational work or took a lot of inspiration work from what the 70s and 50s thought the future was going to look like. So we had a bunch of different designs, a lot of big circular things. So that's like pretty much what those are lines. Those are no. Did it again. So it's weird. We got the weird angel bead ceiling things. I think that's what my friend called them. One of my good friends. They're like, yes, the angel bead ceilings. It is yes. I'm not sure if it's made by Russians, but it is very like Soviet Union like themed. That game is very, I love the aesthetic in it. The way that they made really abstract things and wacky with futurism and like sci-fi is just, I love it. I love everything about it. It came out spectacular, and I love that style. And I wanted to take a whack at it because I don't really make things. I don't really make worlds. So I make assets. So I took a whack at it, and this is what we ended up with. If I do this, I haven't like made too much yet. I'll turn off that. Let's reset the camera. Hello. Do you have games on your phone? Is it? Yeah, I love the background music too. I found a radio station that they posted on YouTube. It's called like future realism, but it's in another dimension. So it's very reverby and airy and like atmospheric. Very good. Good for my ears. But yeah, this is what pretty much the whole world right now. It's just I haven't built anything else yet. Like I'm still playing with textures and everything, so everything is very simplistic. So I'm trying to find a theme to go with it. I really like the bronze in aluminum and a lot of like reddish colors. The phone gallery is nice. Used to make my brother make my quality. Oh, used to for Call of Duty. Oh, I haven't touched that game in like forever. Well, actually, not forever. I played the newest one. It's really fun. Oh, but yeah, this is what I've been working on quietly in my corner, along with the snowball cannon. Oh, made you think of Star Wars? I could see it. I could see that, like how like it's very openy and stuff like that, especially white. How are the Met caps? Oh, the Met caps are actually pretty good. I'm using my eyes to judge the Met caps because I just uploaded it today. Huh, not bad. Or blend, what's it called? What's it called? Blend spheres or something like that? Well, I only have 3 golden guns. What do you mean you got 3 golden guns? Like, that's just casually, you just casually got that? Like, if I remember, you have to like max the hell out of that gun. You have to like master that gun to get that. Like, what do you just casually have 3? No. What's in the phone gallery? Femboxy, what's in the phone gallery? What's in there? What do you got in there? What are you hiding? Are there bee pictures in there? Because I like bees. I like bees. You dare me to bark. Why would I bark? I'm not a dog. I'm an otter. I don't play sweaty, I only play it so it took me it took what? You don't play it sweaty. You've been playing it for a month. I've been playing that game. I've played that game for a long time. I played that game for a long time. I don't have one gun mastered. One gun that's gold. I've been playing it for a long time. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You're just good, really good at the game. I think that's what the case is. You're just really good at the game. If you're playing it casually and you did that and you're not sweaty, you're just good at the game. May I know? Wait, what? No, they're my PowerPoints. You can't have my PowerPoints. Including river otters and giant otters. I am a river otter. Our phone galleries are ours. What do you have in your phone gallery if you're going through it for hours? What is that? What are you hiding? What is in there? What's on your phone? The first Call of Duty and play. Oh, Modern Warfare 2? Oh my gosh, that takes me back. That takes me back. You know, first Call of Duty. I'm about to age myself here, but goddamn, I didn't expect that to happen today. I played the very, very first Call of Duty that came out. The very first one that came out on PC, that ever came out, and it was the greatest game ever to play at the time. Then there was like Call of Duty, the big red one. I believe that was the name of it, and that one was also really, really fun. It was a good game engine. Oh, fuck you! Why must you torment me? Hard Metro. Oh, that game. Metro. I forgot the name of it, but I know which game you're talking about. It's Metro something. But it's like post-apocalyptical radiation and everything. It's basically like Stalker, but what was it called? Hi. Hi. You can just call me DJ. Yeah, but it's a much more funner name. But I can say DJ. Metro 2023. Oh, Metro 2033. My bad. 33. Yes. Dude, that game was scary for me. It was still terrifying to play, but it was beautiful. The atmosphere, the way everything made that game, it was a great game. It was solid. Oh, Beyond Human? Oh, Panther. Hello, Panther. I was trying to show you this last night. It's the world I was working on. It was your world. Well, and then we can do. I was like testing out to see how things worked. But yeah. What I like scraped together. I even put the angel beads on the ceiling. And I made little vents. A little tiny little circular weird little gray vents there. Hello. What was that? Ben Foxy. Thank you for the follow. But wait, what is that word? That's too big of a word. There's too many letters. Invalid syntax. Cannot process. Oh. What is that? I don't know what that word is. I don't have a PS5 Beyond Human. Can you call me DJ? Oh, well, thank you for calling me cute. But I'm a good boy. That's awesome. That one didn't scare me. I'm surprised that one did not scare me. That one didn't get me. Oh. I'm gonna be stuck to the sea. Maybe. But yeah, so like I gray boxed like this whole room in here. So this carpet I can use for anything. I can use it for another piece of carpet if I want to. The floor tiles here I made basically a world kit. If you're not familiar with world kits, they're like basically like Legos. So I can take these and put them out here and keep expanding and keep using them over and over again. So that way I don't have to make my textures. I don't have to do new textures. I don't have to do XYZ things. Introduce new mesh objects, more data for you to download. It is very, very small. Like this whole everything you see here, the quality it is and how small it is, it's like only like, I think it's like 12 megs now. I think it is. Oh, I forgot to mention, whoops. I'm gonna start letting some peeps in. I need to change that to streaming. I forgot to change my status to streaming. I am dumb. There we go. I can't act funny tonight. Oh. There are 3 parts of Metro released, by the way. Yes, there is. I am familiar with the first one and the second one, but not the third one. And hi, Aiko, I'm streaming. I forgot to mention that, and I put it in my bio. Hi.
Good. Hello.
Oh, that I made this world.
Oh, good work.
Thank you. I'm looking to
Wonderful
expand it.
job.
I'm looking to expand it like further out this way, but I have like nothing here yet. I don't even have light probes in there yet. I just have a bunch of reflection probes and just bakery stuff.
Something is wrong with your leg.
Oh, my leg! I tried fixing it. It's not working. My leg. I tried.
My leg.
I tried, but I'm sorry. Whoa, my leg is all messed up. Whoa. Is it fixed? No, it is not fixed. It is not fixed. It is nowhere near fixed. It is just it is just way out there. Oh gosh, I'm like messing up the camera. I'm like trying to fix it. My leg is just way out there in the front for some reason. Don't know why. Oh, they were talking about I don't know why. I'm like captain posing over here. Like, so let me tell you a story.
You are wearing like the yellow form.
Stop! Help. I have things that they help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Get me out. I'm free. Oh my gosh. Metro Exodus is the last one. They're talking about like Metro right now, and yeah. Oh, they called me a good boy. Yay, I'm a good boy. No, how? Why? Why are they grabbing me? I don't know what I did. Why? Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. No, don't let me go. Don't let me go. Ah!
Well, can't believe Bumble's dead. Hi, everybody.
You're running the stream now. What is with my foot tracker? I did not know that it was like all the way out in like space.
What is your stream? I can.
It should be just the same. Oh, boom.
Okay. On Twitch?
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. What world? Rob, this is the world that I made. I spent roughly 3 days making it. I wanted to test where my skill set was, and also wanted to make this this aesthetic theme world because I like this theme. I love retrofuturism, where a lot of spheres, big, weird, wacky sculptures, and also the lighting. The lighting is ridiculous. That was like always my favorite thing when it came to like these kinds of worlds where they're just really wacky with the lightings. Oh,
Oh, it looks like it's ad time.
Oh no, the future from the 60s. Yeah, pretty much. It's like futures from like 60s, 50s, and 70s. Uh-oh. Someone's trying to move me. It didn't work. How sad. How unfortunate. They tried to move me. You tried. Unfortunately, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't work. It's always a gamble. But yeah. I made the world. Yeah. I'm gonna be an absolute asshole for when it comes to like doors in VR because I have plans for this door or all doors. So like all these buttons, I'm gonna make like all these buttons that are on the keypad, like physical, not all the buttons, but like maybe like 2 or 3 of them, physical. So if you are in VR, you have to actually physically press them, and then it will open the door.
I actually like that quite a bit. Anti-Heat did the same thing for her apartment.
Yeah. So you can't just go up to a door and just click it and open it. No, because you gotta go and push buttons. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. But if you're desktop, you'll be fine. You can just click it and it'll still work the same. You want to join?
Figured as much.
I believe I still have you. I think I have you added. Boop the snoot. Oi, where are you? Why you booping? Why you booping? Don't boop. Wait. Angel beads. Oh, you can't have spheres. Can't have enough spheres. Circle things. I don't.
Spherical.
It's sphere. I know. Ponder my orbs. Oh my god. I actually haven't looked at the world download size since I uploaded it. How much is it? Okay, that doesn't help me at all because all my panel stuff's in the way. Where is it? It is 18 megs? Why is it 18 megs? Well, I have some compression I need to do then. Yay! Because there is no reason for this world to be... Yeah, there's no reason for this world to be 18 megs right now. Unless it's the lighting data, then that makes sense because lighting data is not nice. Lighting data just chunks through. If you ever do light map baking, it is not friendly. It is eats
still
up.
developing my own map. That's supposed to be an apartment complex that's been abandoned. But I'm still sorting out all the optimization stuff and the basic modeling and all that. So.
Oh. I can't wait. I want to see.
I need to get a demo of it uploaded.
Are you gray boxing it?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. When you do.
It's not ready for upload yet, so it's still in the Blender stages.
Oh wow. Rare, hello. Yeah, I'm doing good. Well, it just showing off a small little project I made in a couple days, which is this world. That's where camera is. But yeah. Hello. But yeah, what have you been up to? Oh. You know what? This is mine now. This is mine. Give me this tail. You can't see it, but this is mine. Give me it.
Hey.
Surrender.
I don't even think you can grab it right now.
Yep, you underestimate my power.
Jesus Christ.
We're taking it far away. Far away. This is mine.
You give that back. I need that.
It's so
I don't know
long.
what I need it for.
You don't know what do you mean you don't know what you need it for? It's your tail.
I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh, I just looked at the
Tail
floor,
stuff, I guess.
and the floor looks very wet. I don't like how that looks. like the carpet. It looks very wet. It looks squishy. Like it shouldn't be squishy wet looking.
Alright, carpet's looking very glossy today.
See, I'm a bee. I have honey, and I just roll around the carpet a lot, and it just gives it a glaze.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wonderful.
That's how it works, right? That's normal bee. That's how bees work. Oh, you haven't added me before. So if we haven't added you before, it would be a thing that we need to hang out before we go into stream. I'm terribly sorry. Let me do the show. Very normal bee things. Yeah, just very normal bee things. You just roll on carpets and get them glazed. That's just completely normal bee things. Absolutely
Love a
agree.
good glazed carpet.
I'll come over to your house and glaze it. Don't worry. I didn't realize how out of context that could be taken. Oh. I didn't mean it like that. I did not mean it. Oh my god. Or did I? Did I mean it? No. I said I'll come over to your house and glaze it. That. Okay, I'm not saying that again. I'm not saying that again. That sounds so weird out of context. Where's my drink?
I'm being summoned, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Yeah.
You, Jake.
Bye.
Chat, blow this man up.
Don't blow me up. They've done that too many times already. I'm not gonna lie. They did that really too many times.
Maybe a little more.
No.
As a treat. You know.
No. No more blowing me up.
Stop. No. Okay.
So, Bito, hello.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh. There is no reason for this world to be 18 megs, and I think it's because of the door. I probably uploaded it and kept the 2K textures on accident, and I need to go back in and fix that, or I need to do better UV packing when it comes to the doors, because technically I have way too much. I can optimize the doors. I can 100% optimize the doors in like 2 seconds. I think that's what I gotta do. Wait, what do you mean VRC is my butt? What are you talking about? Sobito, hi. Hi, Sobito. I'm about to read another one of these these terrible IT horror stories. Don't go like stabbing like people's like batteries and stuff like that. Like, wait, if you see the spicy pillow, don't stab it. Just don't recommend it. I mean, you. Flash my butt? What do you mean I would flash my butt? I wouldn't do such a thing. There's some stuff in here that, hold on, I gotta like open up my menu here. It says it's a medium. No! Get out of here! Get that out of here!
It's real.
No, it isn't. Get that out of here! Get it out! Be gone!
I'm Pumple and I have cardboard wings.
I don't have cardboard wings!
What are these? What are these?
They're not cardboard.
What are these? Look at them.
Well, your wings may be cardboard, but my wings are not. Okay, thank you very much. Chat, bully this man. Please bully him. He's being rude. My age is gay death. Yes, yes it is. I am the age of gay death. I'm not short. I told you this. I'm not tiny. I'm not short. I'm not itchy bitchy. Get that out of here.
But it's our sponsor.
No. I got it. I got you. Where is it? 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 There. There. It's not real. Doesn't exist. There you go. Problem solved. Well, I am in 30 groups. I don't know how many groups I am in. That's like kind of asking how many friends I have that have added on VR chat or Steam. I can't count.
It's real.
Get out of here! Silence.
It's real.
No, see, it's not real. No. See, it's
It's
camera
got-
can't see it. It's not real.
you go.
Nope, it's not real. It's invisible. It's fine.
I just pulled it out your butt watch.
No. Kill a fuzzball. Gumroad? I think my Gumroad's probably listed on my account. I think it should be Bumble's exotics. Exotic entities or just exotic entities. It's been a while. How tall? I'm massive. I'm like 6'3". Like, you know how awkward it is always to like take a shower? It's so weird.
So that picture I have of you where it's like, Bumble, oh, I'm 6'3" and you're like barely peeking out of a teacup.
He's 2 feet 3 inches. What do you mean I'm 2 feet 3 inches? I'm like at least like, hold on, let's do math here. 0.86 meters times that by like 3. That's how tall I am.
So when I see your height and you're like, I'm somewhere between 6'3" and 5 millimeters.
You have to duck or you don't fit. Dude, like when you go to like what was it? Oh, it's been a while. Oh, like the hotel showers. It's even worse because they're just like the average person's like.
That's like a nail.
I got wait what?
Just picture you in the shower and you just have to like kneel.
Mm-hmm. Kind of have to do a little squat just
So refilling the fart. ball.
Bees. Yeah, shower is not fun. Baths are okay, but they're still kind of gross because you just sit in dirt soup of your own skin and oil and
No.
gunk. It's so gross.
You say Kibble's water. Kibble's bath water.
I met Kibbles? What? I'm so confused.
Kibble's bath water.
Oh no, it's pond water.
Same thing.
Yeah. They made bees,
Yeah,
more
but-
bees, more bees, more bees, more bees. I want all the
Bath's
bees.
icky. I prefer showers.
I want to see all bees, nothing but bees. Oh. Well, I messed that up. Oh, I can't mess with this. Good to know. Hello.
Daddy.
Huh?
Daddy.
I don't have kids.
We're part of the same hive. Where's the loyalty?
We're from the same hive. Are we from the same hive? Are we? I don't. Why'd you do that? Drink your. You know what? No. I will never. I will not take any water that hits me, that collects into a tub, to then give to people, for you to drink. That's weird. Oh, you said booty juice. What? Wait, what? What? They said booty juice?
Booty juice.
I don't know. Please help me.
That
Get some help.
Yeah, my tummy doesn't feel well.
Oh, no! Oh my god. Hello, Arcus. Hello. Hi. How are you? That's what camera is. I'm dumb.
So it just
Hi,
comes up
how
to
are
it's
you
like,
doing?
I've smelled all those flowers. Just like tripping balls.
You're just gonna get in here, take your pollen. It's mine now. It's mine. Just gonna take it. Take all your pollen. Give me it.
Oh, well, you can take this as well.
No! Those are covered in pollen. I wanted it. It's mine.
It would just be funny, just this all covered in pollen. It's just like tripping balls, just seeing shit.
You burned down the hive, you monster! Don't you dare! Which hive? Whose hive? Whose hive did you burn down? Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hello. Well, you're very dapper. Mine!
Thank you. That's a nice booty.
Wait, what? I will find you. And I will sting you. You do not threaten my hive.
He will give you papa.
Get out of here! They're like 5'2".
Hmm?
Oh, they're asking how tall you are, and I'm like, you're like 5'2".
I'm not 5'2". I'm fucking. How small do you think I am?
Yeah, they're like 5'2".
Wow.
You will twerk on my
I
stinger?
can't
How do
see
you?
over teacup.
I'm gonna turn you into like the fucking top and just spin on the stinger, just go.
What the fuck?
What? Aren't you like 5'2"?
Why are you like this?
Cause I'll sting you.
That definitely comes out your booty.
It doesn't come out of my butt.
Hang on, let me inspect.
Get away from my butt!
Deploy
Get
again.
away from my butt!
Deploy the stinger.
Get away
Deploy
from there!
the stinger. Show me the stinker.
Get out of there! Yeah, he's like 5'2" in real life.
Bumble, shut the fuck up.
What are you talking about?
When have I ever told you how tall
I'll
I
see. Ah! Ah! I hope you get stung on the hand. I have my stinger out. Get fucked. I will die happy.
dying agony? Oh.
He seriously is like 5'2". Ah! I have my stinger out. Get stung. Get stung. Ah! Yeah. 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 Dick. 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 Ah!
Oh well, I guess it's my stream now.
They killed me. You're friends of Markiplier. No way. Gotta sting him. Sting him real good. Sting him where the sun don't shine. Sting him right in the eyeball.
I can't. Like, I'll tell if you're doing a bit, but do you actually think I'm 5'2"?
Yeah, aren't you? You told me that.
No.
But you told me that. Like last time we hung out.
Where did you hear that?
What, when you came over?
I'm 5'10".
When we hung out. Yeah, you came over to my house. Remember? Went out and had a few beers. Went to a brewery.
Oh, well, don't do that to me. You know I want to hang out with you. You know how badly I want to hang out with you.
Yo, we threw about a few brewskis. Don't you remember? Oh. You're like so shorter than me. You're like arm height. I can just carry you.
Wow.
Only 5'10". Womp womp.
I can't see over a teacup.
Oh, look. That teacup was taller than me, so that teacup was massive. Look, if that's the case.
Oh, it was just a really large teacup.
Yeah, it's just a really large teacup. I told you, like, I'm 6'3", and so that teacup is massive. It was huge. Intoxicated. I am not intoxicated, but being intoxicated has its perks. Like screaming violently.
Oh, another thing you can do while intoxicated is this.
Squirrely. Ah! No! Right up. My mouth was open. My mouth was open. Do it again. Ah! God, you're just like nonstop. Squirrely. Hi, Squirrely. Here, I'm gonna sting you. Squirrely. I haven't seen you forever, so you get stung. I'm gonna sting you. Stinger. Die. Tasty.
I don't think that you enjoy stinging people.
Just a little bit. It's fun. You mean you wouldn't sting someone?
I mean, kinda.
Yeah, see? It makes perfect sense. Logic and reason. Stinging someone can be really, really fun. You know, just give them a little poke, little jab, little, like.
I just pity your logic. Like, if I sting someone, I'll die. But the lols.
But what you do is you like sting them. You just do a little sting. You just go, and it's like a little top. Oh. There's something I always wanted to try. There's always something I wanted to do. I'm gonna do it now.
Meth.
Okay, we're gonna do this.
Oh, hello.
Hold on, do I have to like? Okay. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna have to like have my legs out, and hopefully see if this works. Yo, let's go. Yo, I'm a top now. You can't say shit to me. I'm a top now, and now I can do this. Wait!
Well, if you're top, I guess that means you'll have to top me. You'll have to top me.
Huh?
I said if you're a top now, that means you'll
In
have to top
labor?
me.
Oh. I was literally a top. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I was just like, that's something I always wanted to do, like like just spin on the stinger, and then thus I can proclaim that I am a top. Literally.
Spinning top.
Yep, I'm a spinning top.
Hey, Mama, guess what?
So, Marshy, what? Marshy. It's how you have sex. Look, sex is really complicated. Let me tell you a story about the birds and the bees. See, there aren't any birds. Bees are great. Bees are the thing that's going to rule the planet for like 10 years from now. Bees are going to be also the thing that is going to be what makes the future. So, you know, bees. There's your birds and the bees. Congratulations. You now know.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone about what we plan as bees. We're not going to overthrow any government. Not at all.
Yeah, bees. Bees will rule the earth if you stop fucking dying.
Someone's telling them our top secret, well guarded secrets. There's a leak in our faucet. Someone knows. They know our weakness.
Yeah, well, you know my weakness.
Oh, you're making. You, however, like fire. You like fire. I don't like fire. Fire is icky. Fire is gross. Fire is disgusting. Fire can go burn itself for all I care. Fire can go to another. It can go live in the ocean with Atlantis. That's what it can go do. Rob, yeah.
Your understanding of the world is
What do you mean
amazing.
you know my weakness, Rob? What do you know? What do you know about my weaknesses? Yeah, I am built. Wait. Okay, let's talk about this. I don't need to be like squeezed or manhandled. We can talk about this. Ah! That was rude. What'd you give me? That's a bomb. 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 Oh! Apparently I died and it bugged out. I don't know how it bugged out.
Goodbye.
I think that was a bomb.
I think so too. Well, I don't know what gave it away that it was a bomb. Was it me being eviscerated or the loud explosion? Oh, that's what broke. Well, now we know what that was. It didn't work that time. You don't know any of my weaknesses. I tell you guys keep saying that you know my weaknesses, but those aren't my weaknesses. I'm built different, indestructible. I am like diamond. I could corkscrew my stinger anywhere.
I know one of your weaknesses, but I can't say it on stream.
You're going to sit on my face? How's that going to stop me? Cody, when did you get here? 5 tons of TNT in the mailbox.
Wait, someone's gonna sit on your face. Oh well. If someone's gonna sit on your
everyone's saying
face,
my
I'll make it more
weaknesses.
comfortable.
I feel like, oh! I like how it's supposed to be cybersecurity and it's just turning into this. Oh my gosh.
Yes, cybersecurity. Don't give people your personal details.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Here's oh man, what was another thing? I'm trying to remember. I think my favorite IT story that someone had where they lied about they got into an IT role. It's like a huge Reddit or 4chan. I think it was a 4chan post a long time ago. It was like 10 years, maybe like 15 years ago. About how this guy basically got in a job as IT security because their uncle worked there, and so the uncle referred them, and then they got the job. And then throughout this whole time, they are not like literate on how databases or any of this infrastructure works. And majority of the time, they just go into the back to play like Grand Theft Auto or Mario Party. And if there's any a situation where a computer needs issues or any fixes, they just update Acrobat Reader or Adobe Reader. And then there was like this whole scenario where he like lied and said that he got a cool government issue of Chrome that runs faster on everyone's computer that's called like Chrome Platinum or something. And then everyone wanted that copy of Chrome on their machine as it spread around as a rumor until HR eventually got wind of it and was like, is this legal? And his response was, what are you, a cop? And HR filed a complaint against it, and the sole IT person was questioned about this like install of Chrome, and they said, well, I'm IT, it's not illegal. And so the CEO was like, it's not illegal, he's IT, he knows his stuff. And then that was the end of it. It was dropped. And it keeps on going wackier and wackier as it progresses, as he starts learning that he can unplug servers and turn them off and make everyone's computer like have a bad time, like the infrastructure crash, and then plug it back in to be like, I got it working, to make himself appear like he's a champion at fixing computers.
That's just like a firefighter putting out fires that they made.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, for instance, my credit card number is 7. So it kept on going down until they learned about Bitcoin mining. So they set up a mining rig into their network infrastructure and sat it into a computer for a little while. They sat the computer, tucked it away, and little did they know that mining machine was eating up like all their bandwidth on their network. And this was happening during like the Olympics was going on. So everyone was trying to watch the Olympics and football game, and so they decided to say, well, what's in the mailbox? Go ahead, see. You can open it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it'll be like if you open it from the lid. The lid.
All right.
The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. Lid.
No,
The
Patrick.
lid. The
No.
lid. The lid. The
It's
lid.
coming.
Oh, it is going. It's just really slow. What is with that? That is so... Oh, hello? That's a bomb. Run! Oh, do they work in VRC?
There's nothing there.
Oh, it's a bomb from me. It blew me up. It killed me.
Yeah, I know. I kept telling you I'm immortal to bombs.
Yo, the bill for
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
I think you should make it where if someone redeems the bomb, there's like a very small chance that it won't just be a bomb, it'll be like a nuke.
Oh, God.
But like a very small chance.
What do you mean, Bill Portal? What do you mean? There was so he like started unplugging servers and doing all that stuff. Eventually, since the network was like being bogged down, the people were like, why is our network slow? Why can't we connect to like do all these resources and access like XYZ and can do this? And so when he was questioned by the CEO, he was like, "Oh, it's because of all the people are watching like the Olympics right now or sports." And so they banned they banned watching sports off of everyone's device. So that domain was like blocked. So no one could access or watch the Olympics anymore on their company devices, and so many people got pissed off about the whole situation, and it was actually him just crypto mining on the company's network. Eventually the crypto mining was not stopped, so when they approached him later, like a month later, about it, they said, "Oh, it's these hackers. They're attacking us, and I've been trying to fend them off, and they just keep doing it." And then so they let him continue working and trying to fend off the hackers. And after, I think it was like after like a month or so, they decided to call in a specialist to help. And that person also did not really know anything about IT either. When he went to go help him, they were like, "All right, I'm gonna go start working. You don't need to be here." He's like, "No, I want to be here. It's fine." He's like, "Yeah, but you don't need to be." He's like, "Yeah, but I want to be." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And so he like jitters mouse around, smashes keyboard, jitter mouse, randomly clicks on things, random thing, and they both like kind of realize they're both illiterate with computers. And they're like, "We're the best IT team. You're." It was it's such a wild trip to like read through that story.
Do you not need to like show that you know your shit in a job like that?
I think nowadays, but like 10 to 15 years ago, not so
Oh, I
much. No. They'll take anyone that is competent with a computer. Usually mom and pop shops are like that too. If you go work at a mom and pop shop, they'll ask you to run their whole infrastructure and also their computers, because that's what I did for a mom and pop shop company that handled people's information and money. And since they were a small mom and pop shop that only had like 2 locations, they had me manage like everything: network, infrastructure, servers, databases, their AD, their when they were expanding and they were doing construction, I got to oversee that. So I was doing all that kind of stuff, fixing printers, everything. One man army.
I imagine it's pretty much year 1B. Be Conda forever. Anyway.
So it's all that crazy stuff. It's really great.
I imagine it's the same for you, but over here I know that like before you even like get an interview at like an IT company for just any role, even just like a technician, you have to have like the certificates that say, "Hey, I am competent in like, you know, IT tech or like network engineering." And yeah.
To some degree, yeah, because I've met some people that have certifications, and I'm not gonna put blame or anyone on this, but there's some people in my time where I've seen they have certifications and they don't know their basics. Like, person had a computer that kept crashing, and they didn't know why. It was blue screening constantly. Yet they had the A+ certification for troubleshooting laptops, building laptops, repairing them, and doing all this stuff. So when they had that certification, they're coming to me asking me for help, like how to troubleshoot it. It's just like, you should know the fundamentals on how to troubleshoot a laptop, at least, like on these things. It's literally what you got certified to do. So I mean, it doesn't hurt to like ask for help. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's like one of those things where it's just like, did you read the error code? No.
They just ask you some stuff, and to a degree, just like, are you dumb? Are you dumb?
it was just like it was just the question where it was just like, yeah, this is a situation of like that, and I don't we all have our dumb moments, but that was like one of those dumb moments where I was just like, oh, and I think they had like an oh moment after that, and they realized and they learned, but still. You get certified to do. It's like you get certified to repair a car, and then you ask like, "Hey, can you change a tire?" And they're like, "I don't know why the tire's flat." And it's like, "I don't know how to do that." And it's like, "But you're a mechanic. You've been doing it for like 2 years. How do you what?" No, I just aggravating in this. Yeah.
I think the worst is kind of like when you get like brain fog and you get someone to like help you solve something, and then they solve it, and it's like, oh my god, I could have done that.
Yeah. That those situations where it's like those kind of situations, it makes sense. You know, like we have our dumb moments. We have I have them. We all have them, but it's like what? Why are you asking me this? My mechanic. Mechanic. Mechanic.
The dumbest,
Monkey.
the dumbest PC issue I ever had was I was having the issue where it would boot, but I'd get no display, and I tried almost everything except the thing it actually was. I tried almost everything to diagnose it. I took it to places, and then I think it was like a week or so before I just looked at it one day and I'm like, wait, hang on. And I realised one of the RAM sticks wasn't sat properly.
Oh, that happens. See? Oh, no, like that. Like one of the like you're sorry. Arctis. You reminded me of what this one game dev. So I love listening to game devs because I want to eventually make a game, but that's all just talk. But there's one game dev where they were talking about like handling patches, and they were just like just a normal like talk about it, like a webinar. And what ended up happening during that one, they said that they're trying to do game balances. They're talking about like game balances and how to apply them. And what happened was that a lot of players kept giving feedback saying that the AK was too powerful in the game. And they had it like the M16, and everyone didn't like the M16. It wasn't powerful. But the dev knew that the AK did the same exact damage, the same exact fire rate, the same exact rounds, and the same amount of recoil that the M16 does. The only difference between the two is that the AK just sounds louder. That's only the difference. So when they wrote, like, they said they did a hot fix to fix in weapon balancing, all they did was just tone down the sound of it and of the AK, and that's it. Ooh. And a 6-hour Fortnite playtime. Yeesh. They're like, yeah, we weapon balanced it. The fix, we just turned down the volume for the AK to make it not sound as powerful. That's it. He just reminded me of that for like game devs like doing fixes and stuff like that, and I understand where you're coming from, and it's like of the same vein as saying you fixed something that's not broken, but people have said it's pretty much. It's broken. No, it's not. It's working fine. It's working as intended. What do you mean? No, it's broken. No. Supposed to do that.
Have you had a PC issue or just any issue where your attempts to like fix it actually ended up making it worse?
Yes, I've had that situation. Yes, I did. I had a client where they asked me to fix the computer. They needed it for it was um they were a weapons dealer basically, and what happened was that they have to keep record and like actual record of everything that goes in and out of everything for the government. And if they lose any of that data, they can get in big trouble. Like they can get fined, they can be shut down, they can lose their licensing. It just is a nightmare. And what happened was that their old computer was failing. It was having issues, and the drive was failing. I came in, put that drive into a new computer, and I didn't know at the time because in all my times repairing computers, I never had to do what I had to do until then. Is that when you take a drive, put it into a new computer, is that drive is actually still looking for those old components, and then so when you go to turn it on, it's looking for them, it blue screens. And bye. I'm coming back. Oh, there's no colliders in this world. This is like the world that I made and such. So there's 0 colliders here. You can walk through the walls if you want to. Like just go.
You just went back. You just went to the back rooms.
So yeah, no, I did not know at the time that if you take a drive out, put it into a new computer, and it's still trying to read it as the C drive or the OS to operate on off of, and if it's not finding those components like the motherboard and the like its memory, its CPU, and it's introduced new hardware, it can freak out and it can die. And I did not know that, and so I plug it in. It worked. Everything was working. I was able to access the desktop. I was able to do everything. And then when I took it to back to the client, it blue screened right there on the in the office. And I was like, huh? And I was generally confused. And I tried to fix it, but my ADHD kicked in, and I was talking with people, and yeah, it was not a good time. And I eventually got it working, but that was like a lesson where I tried to fix something and it did make it worse. It sucked. Well, at least he didn't lose his data, so
You were cute.
that's what was important.
I'll give you a data transfer.
No! It's not broken, it's a feature. I love that saying. It's such a stupid saying. It's not broken, it's a feature. But yeah, if it actually is broken, you should probably fix that ADHD. I mean, yeah. Also, welcome back.
Did you say you made this world?
Yeah, I made it. I made it in about 3-4 days. I worked like over 3 or 4 days. I spent like maybe 4 to 6 hours each day to work on it, give or take.
Wow.
Maybe 3 on one
4
day.
days wasted. No, I'm joking.
4 days. The best part about this is like I have like all these assets that I can just move over and like make it a bigger room if I really wanted to, and like essentially expand out. That's why I can't go through. So since you said game dev, this world, I made this like world in like a couple days, and I usually like to kit bash things and make everything like super modular for optimization. I think how many frames am I getting here? I'm getting 60. Usually, well, right now I'm streaming too, so I'm getting about 65. Usually I get like 80 or 90 in here.
Oh, look at me. I have 24090s. Ooh.
I got 249. No! Ah!
Fucking hell.
What do you mean? What do you? Let's talk. We don't need to like get like bees everywhere. We can just like talk about. Ah! You stick your phone outside again? Oh my gosh. Don't laugh at my death!
That scared the shit out of me. I just saw a hand gloved.
Yeah, there's chances where you can counter it. If you see someone that does the 12, just immediately throw in 13 and it will counter it. It's 18 outside. Jesus. That's cold. That is cold.
So what's this world meant to be?
Retrofuturism. Like the aesthetic retrofuturism. That's why you have like the weird music playing.
Steampunk? Steampunk's retrofuturism.
I mean, kind of. Steampunk is its own genre. It's its own aesthetic. It's like Frost. There's steampunk, cyberpunk, frostpunk, gearpunk. There's a bunch of things. There's this would be retrofuturism. And then there's retro, and then there's also like there's like different types of cyberpunk. There's like futuristic, like actual like future like cyberpunk, and then there's like 80s cyberpunk, like, and then there's also like the 80s cyberpunk, what they depicted what cyberpunk was compared to what cyberpunk is today. So there's a lot of different aesthetics, and it's really, 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 really fascinating. Oh my god, that's a
This is kind of
big
like
dog.
this is kind of like what people would picture like space colonies to be years ago.
Fireworks punk. So if you think about like Fallout, technically that would be aesthetic, a future that would be like all retro, but it's a little bit of retrofuturism, but they stayed on the planet, versus retrofuturism is they're off planet. They're like going to space. Space travel is normal. They just take a train from here to like the moon. So
Yeah.
like the Jetsons, if you ever think about it. Have you ever heard of that show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
Look at that
wait,
dog.
Why?
Look at that dog. That dog look cute.
Why?
Gayish.
Why do you have a bunch of hanging anal beads?
They're not hanging anal beads. They're angel beads. Wait, they're not
Why did
anal
you hang up your
beads.
anal beads?
They're not sealing. They're not sealing anal beads. Why does everyone think that? You're like the first one. You're like the third person who told me that. Do I have to chat? Do I have to like change the sealing beads because everyone's gonna start calling them anal beads now? Is that what I have to do? Wait for 5 minutes to come back to, but yeah, no. so I was
Yeah,
no.
Bumble is proudly showing off his collection of anal beads.
No, I was talking about the retrofuturism and the aesthetic for it, and spheres and circular things are really common. And this gremlin, this little goober butt here, decided to call my ceiling decor anal beads.
Wait, so anal beads are retrofuturism?
Wait, no. The ceiling beads, the silver things, not this, not this. This is fine. He's talking about these. These. I think I'm gonna have to change them up if people are gonna start calling them the anal beads. They're not anal beads.
Just one more person comes up to you and says, you know, they kind of look like... And you're like, nope, no one's allowed in this world anymore.
What? Yeah.
Just kick everyone out of the world.
Yeah, but if someone says they're anal beads again, I'm just gonna change them. They're gonna go away. Those are going away. They're never coming back. Never. They are a little big for that. Exactly. They're not for that. They're just decor because in retrofuturism they usually make they have a lot of like spheres and stuff like that. Either spheres, circles,
You might-
tubes, big
You might
smooth
say
sculpts. Like the scene on the walls.
they have to be smooth for where they go.
What? Excuse me?
Also, they're saying that it's a bit big, but like, we all know that you're a champ when it comes to them.
I am not like that. They're a little bit big. What are you bringing out the camera for?
But it's fine, I'm not judging you. I like
Why
your
thank you for
anal
the prime
beads.
sub? They're not anal beads. They're ceiling decor. The lava lamp.
Yeah,
Oh,
just happen to also be
think
anal
about
beads.
that. You know, lava lamps would actually be kind of cool. You make a good point. Wait, larva lamps? Larva lamps, hold on. They're not anal beads, they're ceiling beads. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. They're ceiling beads.
I suppose. I suppose if you want to help your case, you could make them different colours. Like you could have some browns and like whatever. You like different colours.
No.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because you're gonna
I'm
keep
trying
calling
to
them
make
anal
them look
beads.
less like anal beads. Yes, I'm trying to suggest how you can make them look like they've been up your butt.
No! Hi, Pyro. Welcome back. This goober keeps calling my ceiling beads anal beads.
You should have it so like only is driven from then I definitely could make jokes.
You want IT horror story time? We're gonna look up an IT horror story time. That sounds great. I don't know why this is really a good idea, but this sounds like a great idea all of a sudden. Oh. What is this? A small office customer sold a new bezel-less 24 LCD monitor to said customer. Customer takes it on site and hooks it up. All works well and sits on the counter by a large window. The customer calls me a few days later and says the monitor is dead. The power light is on but no signal. I have him try a different cable, different port on the PC, but nothing. So we then process the replacement, swap it out, and then chalk it up to being DOA. What are you talking about? Ooh, nice and cool. Customer calls me a few days later, says monitor set. Yeah, DOA. Customer calls me again a few days later, still says, "You're not going to believe this. This is the second new monitor and it is doing the same thing as the first one." At this point, I think their office must have a power problem or something that's killing the monitors. But I decided to take a truck roll and see for myself. I go on site and bring a third new monitor with me just in case, open the door and see a very pretty cat walking on the floor. I look at the old or original monitor, which was replaced by a 24-inch. It's a 17-inch LCD from a decade ago and had thick, beefy bezels on the monitor at bezels from the monitor from that era. I see some bite marks on the top corner, but they are just on the bezel, so it's no actual screen damage. It begins adding up. Their office cat has been chewing on the corners of the old thick bezel monitors, which was fine until they got a new monitor that had no bezel at all, and all it took was one bite from the cat to pierce the LCD itself twice. Once we were made away, it was easy to see the teeth mark on the corner of the LCD. on the corner of the Z and the new monitor. Customer ends up getting used 22-inch monitor with thick bezels so the cat can chew on the corners. The PC is off. No. They actually have pictures. Oh my god, I don't think I have this on screen, but this cat just chewed the heck out of the corner of this thing. Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah, that cat gnawed on that thing. That cat gnawed on it like it was nothing. It was just like... I don't think that's gonna work. It was a nice try, though. Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you. Fuck you, Ray. God damn, that scared the shit out of me.
What happened?
That scared you. Oh, yeah, Kirby. Thank you, Kirby. Yeah, Kirby suck. It's gonna happen.
You don't need Kirby to suck you.
What? He can like, but Kirby can like take the whole hand.
So can that. No, wait, never mind.
You had to fix it. You had to like correct yourself there. Something you need to explain. Something you need to share.
Turn off the stream.
Oh, B pun. What has Kirby
No.
been up to? Oh my god. I need a B pun. I need a B pun. No. Oh. I don't know. Kirby's been a honeysuckle. Yep. I hate myself. I hate it. Kirby sucks. Kirby sucks on your head almost every day. I have it. Oh. That's great. Just goes in there. I want you to think about. Where do you put that hat? What the hat do? Because if you have Kirby sucking on your head, where is that Kirby have been? Where that Kirby have been? Where that Kirby be doing? What that Kirby be putting in mouth? Yes.
You'd be putting them anal beads.
No. My gosh. Wrong head. Goddamn. You said it, not me. I'm not taking blame for that. It's you. It was you.
But the bees. How do bees improve the breath? They chew bumblegum.
You've got mail.
Terrible. Oh, mail.
That's what you get.
It's a bomb. Uh-oh. Ah! Well, I mean, whoever did that saved me, so I appreciate that. Get down, Mr. President!
Saved your life by trying.
Yeah,
I
you
just saved your life by trolling.
did. Little do you know, you have power. So yeah. What?
You know,
What are you doing? What? What are you? What?
if someone redeems the bee pun, I think you should make it a rule that if it's a pun that you've used before, you get shot.
I get shot? Why would I get shot? I don't want to be shot.
If it's a pun that you've used before, you get shot.
Why would? Oh no! That means I have to make a gun. Oh no! He also saved me from a really bad pun. Brown Gremlin, hello,
Yeah, you
welcome
still got a
in.
gift pun.
Thank you. Oh man, there was a.
You still got to give them a bee pun.
I did give him a B pun.
Why? What did you give them?
I called Kirby a honeysuckle. It was like a twofer.
Well, mine was better.
Yeah,
mine was
yeah, it
better.
was better. It was better.
And mine was bad.
It was bad. It was worse. I was trying to go for a twofer, you know, but just talking about it, just no, nope, 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 nope. Oh, did I ever tell you about the IT story, horror story where I think I did tell you guys this one where the company that I worked for or was contracted for a little bit of time, their network was really terrible. So if you just joined the Wi-Fi, you had access to their whole like network's directory, being anything that's like their company's like files, HR files, training videos, anything and everything, how they do contracts and how they made everything, and it just was just all on the network just for anyone who joined the Wi-Fi. It's great. What time do you go to the dentist? I don't know. What time do you go to the dentist? It's just like a terrible idea to have
What
a
must
beep on.
be?
Tooth hurdy. I hate it. Thank you for the pun. Thank you for the pun. You die now. You dead.
We die now.
You die. I still find that IT horror story that we read earlier funny, where they're like, if you remove the CMOS battery, it's gonna mess with the DNS settings. What?
What?
Yeah, that was genuinely a thing. They were like, you're not supposed to like take the CMOS battery out while the computer is off, because you'll mess with the CMOS or you'll mess with the DNS settings. And I was just like, huh? But the guy who posted the story called them an idiot, and then he's just like, "You called me an idiot?" He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you already knew."
Yeah, I'm not an expert, but I know that's not a thing.
Yeah.
I think my understanding is that if you remove it, it just resets the BIOS, doesn't it?
Yeah, so if you like remove it, and so if you remove the CMOS battery, it holds onto the memory for like 2 minutes or so roughly, and then it clears out any of the settings and just goes to factory default settings. Anything you had on it is just gone, and then you put in the new battery and then it's fine. So the CMOS battery is just there to make sure that, you know, all those things stay, and I think also the firmware too. May be wrong, but as in like the most up-to-date firmware. I may be wrong on that
I've
one.
never experienced this, but how do you actually know when a CMOS battery needs replacing? 'Cause I've never reached a point where that's happened.
Usually when a CMOS battery needs replacing, it'll tell you. It'll literally say, "Hey, the CMOS battery's dead," whenever you go to boot it up. And then there's also other things where it'll be like, Because I remember like one of the computers I had at a retail shop would do that every time you'd hit like F12 to like continue or whatever it was to like say like I don't care. So that was the thing. Me when my CMOS battery powers a miniature drive that only contains the host file. Every 2 to 5 years, you should replace your Celsius battery. Yeah. Yes. You should replace your Celsius battery. I recommend it.
Sweet thermal paste, very nutritious.
Don't eat the thermal paste. It goes. But I like it. It make my tummy bubble. It make it feel so good. Eat thermal paste.
Oh no, but I ate the thermal paste.
No. Oh, you never had to replace a CMOS battery? That's very rare to do, honestly. But yeah, I feel you. I haven't had to actually do it either. Super, welcome back. What was the next thing? This customer who didn't understand turning it off and on again. I work in tech support for a very large company, and I had my fair share of bizarre cars, but this one stuck with me. A customer calls in, and the first thing I notice is that they are clearly frustrated. I ask for details, and they explain that their computer is just frozen and nothing is working. I tell them as calmly as possible, no worries, let's start by rebooting the computer. Please hold the power button for 10 seconds to turn it off and then turn it back on. There's a pause on the line. Then the customer says, I don't know how to do that. Me, you don't know how to turn off your computer? And the customer says, no, I don't know where the power button is. I'm trying to stay professional at this point, so I walk them through it. I even ask them if they can find the power button on the actual device. They respond that they don't see one. So I ask, can you look on the side or the back of the computer? It should for a button or a logo. Customer says it doesn't have one. At this point, I'm a little confused, but I decide to walk them through the process anyways. I start asking if they see any lights on the device. They tell me no, nothing is lighting up. Then it hits me. I ask, are you working with a computer? And the customer says, well, no, I'm looking at a microwave. We're done. What? You missed the egg salad? Merp! I miss having egg salad. No. I don't know how to process that. I don't know how to. It's not done. This is not the end of the story. But yeah, like what? No, I am looking. I'm gonna go jump other. Yeah. I'm in the same boat. It's not the end of the story, so I'm genuinely curious how this ends. Cause what the fuck? What the fuck? Well, no, I'm looking at a microwave. The person had been trying to reboot a microwave for 30 minutes thinking it was their computer. After a long, awkward silence, I confirmed that the microwave doesn't have the same functionality as a computer and recommended they try restarting their actual computer instead. They were extremely apologetic, and I just couldn't stop laughing after I hung up. Never a dull moment in tech support. Folks, stay strong out there. My God. That tells me, I'm not... it's my worst ITs. They call other guy called in. Went on site. Complaint was no internet. Took an hour back and forth to figure out they canceled their internet. What? What? I don't need internet. I can work remotely from home without it. This car is funny. What happened to that fox? Why is he tumbling? Why is he stuck? Why is Step Fox stuck like that? Why is he? So a friend actually told me this story that's similar to this one about the microwave thing, except for it wasn't a micro. It did involve a microwave, but not like this. So how it went was that my friend was working and doing, tickets as they normally I come in and hi Sunny, welcome on in, thank you for the follow. So as they were working, doing their normal ins and outs and doing the tickets and just doing the normal flow, and they noticed that one of the tickets that came in that day said, hey, help, on floor 3. They're on the first floor, and they said help on floor 3. The microwave is on fire, and they submitted that as a ticket, as a support ticket, that they needed help from IT, that the microwave was on fire on the 3rd floor. My friend reads this and immediately reacts and just gets up, runs, goes up a few flights of stairs, and then grabs the fire extinguisher and puts that bitch out. Because when they came in, they literally saw the microwave on fire, and they were confused on the aftermath of this. Like, why would someone put in a support ticket to IT for a fire in the microwave, when it should be common sense that if you have a fire, you should put it out. Or at least attempt to put it out. Like, what? My friend wasn't mad at the person. They were just, kind of disgruntled at the fact that they put in a ticket that as a to resolve this, and they were like, don't do that. Put it out. Microwave's on fire. Marked yes and in progress. Assessment is needed to order spare microwave. That was the weirdest one. That's also a weird one that I got my friend got to tell me about. It was a great story. I like it. If it was real, if this was a real thing that actually did happen, that's great. That's kind of funny. I don't know if that's a real story, but I love it. I love it that my friend had to deal with that and is able to tell us about it. That is such a wacky thing to ever encounter when you're dealing with work. Oh yeah, help! Microwave on fire. Please send assistance. Like people who record someone say, "Why isn't anyone help?" Yeah. So what's this one? So it's Halloween. This is called the Halloween spider attack. I don't know what this one is about. here, let me grab this, and I can do something so I can look at you guys. So it's Halloween, and as usual, everyone is in the office, Building B, for our Halloween party. On top of that, it is time for our regular tabletop IRP review. So everyone in the desk department, from desktop support to security, property management, and the CIO and the CISO, which is the Chief Information Officer and the Chief Information Security Officer, are crammed into a hot conference room. Luckily, it's not, as I asked to work from building A that day. Anyways, we started going through our IRP scenarios, which is our incident responses. Incident responses, procedures, or something like that. It's usually for incident response. With some members strategically barred from the answering, our new security analyst pipes up and says, "We have spiders attacking our network. Confusion follows. Is this a scenario?" Then a slight panic. This isn't a scenario. The CISO, Chief Information Security Officer, asks, "Where are you seeing this?" The analyst says, we just got a critical ticket. Someone opens the ticket and reads, "Web spiders attacking printer in building A." This makes no sense. So network security and web dev start checking their various metrics and logs. I'm in building A, so I go check the printers, and I find spiders, all right. They're tiny plastic spiders all over the flatbed in the executive suite. TLDR, someone messed with the printers. A game of telephone that led to a VIP automatically critical ticket saying our printers are under attack. It turns out someone just covered the printers with plastic spiders. That is great. I love that. That's a good one. That's like a kind of like a wholesome like little story there. Let's see if we can find another one. It's called Epic? Why is this called Epic? Is this a long one? Oh, it is very long. Attention span short. Hello.
It's fine. It's fine. You're not short where it counts.
It's too early to have it. Oh, this is labeled "You ruined my machine." It looks too early to have you having this heart attack. So, bruh. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Oh, Battleship. Hi. I'm doing good. We're reading like IT horror stories and just talking about IT horror stories right now. And just chilling in this little scenery world that I made. Oh, wait, what? Oh, hello. Well, thank you for the raid. Hey. Oh, wait, I forgot to. Oh my god, I am so. Oh my gosh. I just had a brain fart moment. I forgot to shout out. I know I forgot to shout out some people earlier. I'm a goober. I completely got sidetracked. But hi. Let me give you a shout out. I'm gonna give you a shout out. What were you doing? What were you gaming? Are you here to raid and dash? Is that what your plan is? You. Let me close that. I forgot the shout out. Here, let me give you a little shout out here because I meant to you know. But and then I forgot earlier. Are
You've
they
got
still
mail.
here? I may have. Yeah, get wet. That's what you get.
I like letting you
Goodbye.
can make me wet any day.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
You're fine.
That's why you have to put up with my bullshit.
This bean also rated me earlier. Yes, they are still here. Perfect. Boom. Oh, go follow those two beans. Give them love. Send them some love. Are you what are you calling me adorable? Oh, you're EP? Well, I hope you get plenty of sleep. Get plenty of sleep. Recharge. You need to recharge. It's important.
You are adorable.
I'm adorable. I'm
You're
handsome.
adorable.
I'm gorgeous. I'm delicious. Not in that way. Don't bore me. I didn't mean it that way. I gotta be careful with my words.
I'm not gonna respond.
Well, thank you. Okay, I see how it is. Lucario takes the plate. A Pokemon takes the seat, the throne, and all this. You know, I'm deeply offended. Yeah, you try to move me. You don't get no points. You don't get to move me. Oh, I'm actually not an otter.
The otter.
Shiny Lucario. I'm a shiny shiny Lucario. Wait, get it. I haven't seen what was it called? What was it? What was it? I don't understand the whole thing with Pokemon. Like, I genuinely don't understand it.
What about it?
Like how some people like fascinate over it or fascinate.
Do you mean fascinate or?
They sexualize and like sexualize Pokemon. Like, I don't understand it. I don't like any game. If you
It's
think like
any creature.
I guess like I don't do that with like a lot of games. Like anything that's like any game that I played, I haven't. That's like Star Fox, Crystal, Pokemon, pretty much like any Anthro like style game. Like I not really sexualized, or even like with
Yeah,
like any
I
like
get that,
characters from
'cause
like cartoons either. Though some of them could be
there's a lot,
funny, like to see them.
Pokemon.
Like when you see Pink Panther,
There's a lot
that
of
was just
Pokemon,
hilarious.
and I'm like, there's a lot of Pokemon. It's like, okay, I don't really get that, but I have seen some rock art, and I've been like, oh yes, please.
Am I weird? Am I the weird one?
Oh, you're a Californian.
Wolf Odin though, like you're trying to find fantasy. The way for fantasize.
We need Bumble art.
Yeah. Am I the weird one? Like I'm not the one. I don't like the characters like that. Oh yeah,
You're from
Deoxys
California, that should
pulverized
answer
me.
your question. You could pulverize me any day.
If you lacked an OC but commission art, you can just ask for Lucario or characterized art. I mean, like, yeah, if you like it, you like it. There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't understand it. It's like, I don't mean it in a mean way. I'm just like trying to like trying to see the appeal in it, and I'm trying to
Yeah.
better understand why the attractiveness to it. You know, but I mean, hey, you like what you like, smash who you like, I guess. Smash
Okay, well, you need to understand. There is
within
like,
reason,
all
you know.
individuals,
Consent.
there is art, and then there is this thing called serotonin.
Yeah. All right. So, anyways, we'll jump back into IT stories. Wolf Donald's just kind of wait. Who? Who's Wolf O'Donnell? I just like his new voice in Smash. Who's the Wolf O'Donnell? Who's that? Wolf? Who's Wolf? There's a character in Star Fox that's called Wolf. Is that the main character?
Yeah, it's literally just a wolf.
Oh. So it's not the fox guy.
No, he's a fox.
Okay. Wolf is Fox's rival. Oh, he has a rival. Okay. He's the anti-hero. Okay. Okay. If he's kind of old, wouldn't he have more skills than Fox? Because isn't Fox like a new pilot? I don't know. Yeah, like the Fox is like 18. He's like new, with the other one's like I know my shit. Oh, his accent. His accent? Okay, I guess so. I don't know. I never played much Star Fox games. I played like one Star Fox game for like Nintendo, and then I never touched it again.
You know what I know?
You're gay.
I know that you are handsome. Once.
Alright. I get some people stuff on
I know that
Discord.
you're a handsome, spicy fly.
Sure.
You're a handsome, spicy fly.
I'm not a spicy fly! Don't you say that about me.
No, I said you're a handsome, spicy fly.
Yeah, but I'm not a spicy fly. You can't bury a insult under a
Yes,
compliment.
Yes, you are. Yeah, well, I just did, so fuck you.
Alright, so this is I got it's too early to be having heart attacks like this. I got an alert about half an hour ago about a server on one of our remote sites being low on storage. Pulled up Winterstat. Yep, Winterstat's normal. If you have not used Winterstat, it is a fun little tool. It's free. It's basically if you run it and it scans your whole drive and it gives you a little layout of all like where everything is, and basically like where what's it called, like where most of the data is like being stored, so you can kind of see what's eating up all your data, like is it your picture folder, your documents, and so on and so on. But for servers, it's for a lot of other things. WizTree. I have not used WizTree. Would you say that's a bit better? Because I've only known Winterstat. To poke around and see if there's anything that I knew I could purge. I click on a large folder and see the files inside, and my remote access locks up. Oh, so as soon as you open that folder, it's just like, nope. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, okay, it works. Up! Well, I died. I went right off the edge. Okay. Must be a lot of shit in this folder. I'm thinking to myself before I get completely disconnected. Minor warning bells start going off about ConnectWise control isn't perfect software, and I've seen this before, so I wait a second, then blip 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 blip, other endpoints start going offline. what the hell did I even do? I started thinking to myself, almost panicking at this point. I swap over to our network controller access page and pop in on the site. They're completely offline. This actually calmed me down a bit, as there was no way in hell that Wintersat was taking the entire network down and checking in on another site. The same building confirmed it was a brief outage, but this time it was done to all endpoints, where all the endpoints that were already blacked up. It's too early. Oh, that's a. Wait, what? Other endpoints are going offline, and what the hell did I even do? Okay, so at this point, okay, so it actually calmed me down, and there was no way how the one was taking the network down, and there's a confirmed if other okay. This doesn't really make much sense here. It is a scary way of processing it, but I'm reading this and this doesn't really make much sense, because if you're seeing a lot of other endpoints go offline, endpoints being laptops, desktops, that's what endpoints are. And when you see those start going offline, it doesn't really tell me what's going on. Now, is your network like all connected? Like, as in, like, I'm trying to figure out how this would, if Winterstat did cause this, how would it do this? And my brain is like, if this is a file, if this is this a file? What kind of server is this? It doesn't. They don't tell you. Of course, that's fair. My brain is trying to like process how this is like happening, and how an outage would just knock something. Wait, hold on. Are they talking about internet? Swap over the network controller access and problem saying they're completely offline. Oh, they're having an actual, like, they're talking about like the network. They're talking about like their internet, their network connectivity is just going offline. Okay, I was like thinking that these devices, the endpoint devices, were shutting down. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense for something to be like just taken offline, like killed. When they say offline, I'm thinking like shut down. It's no longer accessible. It is gone. Not like this where offline, it's just an internet outage. That threw me off. That threw me off a good second. From the cheese mines. Fisherman, hello. Welcome on in. What are you doing in the cheese mines? It's better than the cobalt mines, I can tell you that.
Spicy fly.
I'm not a spicy fly, you goober.
Yeah, you are.
Wait, Kibble's pinned this? Wait, Kibble's pinned this whole time? It's been pinned? How long has that been pinned for? How long?
What's been pinned? What's been pinned?
What did you pin, Kibbles? How long has that been pinned there? I just noticed that. No, someone's got a job. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, it's you dressed in the corn saying.
No!
Which is. But butter is real.
I can't click on this for some reason. I don't know why. I wanted to read it. But it's not letting me read it. Oh no. what is this? This is interesting. This is a caption that they gave, and they said, "That's not my son's laptop." Years ago, I had a college student bring me by his laptop for repairs. Keyboard stopped working, and according to him, he had no idea what the cause could be. After he left, I quickly summarized what that someone spilled a sugary beverage on it. So I contacted tech support for a model. For the model, let's say it was HP, and they quickly placed the order for the replacement part. During the call, support also mentioned that a previous support call was made on this exact laptop for, you guessed it, a spilled soft drink. Noting that information, I proceeded with the order, and then the part arrived. Swapped out the keyboard. After verifying that the laptop was functioning properly, contacted the customer to pick it up. I left it running on the repair table and moved on to the other tickets. The following morning, I noticed that the screen was blank, and then decided to tap the keys to try to awaken it. Nothing happened. Listen, and I can hear the cooling fan running, so I cycled the power. Power's back on, except for the screen's blank. So I reached out to the customer to tell them that the situation, to see that they had wished to see how they wished to proceed. Here is when Dad, a local attorney and expert radio TV commentator, gets involved. He starts cussing at me and threatening me with a lawsuit if I don't replace their son's computer. I calmly inform him that no, I will do no such thing for the previously damaged computer. Incredibly. I can't read that word. I'm dumb. Incredulous. He accused me of lying about previous damage to cover my ass for the negligence. That's when I inform him of the conversation I had with HP. Now, I had him dead to rights, but this is where I was surprised. After his brain audibly glitches, he says, "What the fuck are you talking about, HP? My son owns a Dell." My response was that clearly there's some misunderstanding here on your part, because I am looking at an HP, not a Dell. No apologies, nothing comes from Mr. Attorney. Instead, he sends the kid to come and get the laptop and pay the bill. I had to know what the hell just happened, so when the kid showed up, I asked. He sheepishly admits that he had his frat bro's laptop because frat bro had broken the kid's Dell laptop and given the kid his HP laptop. Guess that frat bro never mentioned spilling a Coke on his HP, and then this kid figured his parents would be none the wiser. To this day, Mr. Attorney is on TV/radio to offer his opinion on whatever legal case is in the news, and I chuckle every time I see or hear from him. Incredulous. I never seen that word before. I am dumb. I am not the most literate. Creed. Oh, incredulous. Incredulously. I'd never seen that. That's the first time I've seen. That, or I'm just showing off that I am illiterate. But still, that laptop. Dude, I can't read, but I can fix your laptop. Oh no. I want to read this, but I don't want to read this. Oh, what is this one? This one's you can't upgrade my CPU. Okay. Um As the only person in my family that works in IT, I am permanently on call as my parents' tech support despite living halfway across the country. My dad usually calls about a server he wants to set up, and my mom usually calls about basic how do I do this on Excel questions. The other day, dad called me saying he's thinking of upgrading the graphics card on his main PC. The machine is about 13 years old at least and has integrated graphics only, and about 4 gigabytes of DDR3. He says it struggles to run Photoshop, which, yeah, I bet it does. After a bit of a chat, he says he wants to upgrade the CPU as well, and he says he has an early generation i5 and wants to upgrade it to the latest Gen i9 without upgrading the motherboard. Oh, you're losing frames because your phone's hot. Oh. Well, yeah, I know, right? Like you can't upgrade a CPU without replacing the motherboard. Like how do you can't just get to A to B that way. That doesn't work that way. Sorry. I want a cell phone. I want the newest cell phone that you got, but I need to make sure that it's tethered to that has a Wait, no. What's the better one? The better way of saying that? What's the better way of saying that? Oh, like nowadays, it's like, what is it? I try to remember. It's like getting a rotary phone and trying to say I want to upgrade this to a cell phone, but I want to keep the rotary functions of it. It's like, huh? I don't think that works. I want to watch 4K on a 720p monitor. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. It's like that dog. You know what this is? This is the dog meme. He's like, grab stick. Don't take stick, but throw. No take, only throw. That's what this is. At this point, I'm thinking just get parts for a whole new PC at this point, but he is adamant that it would be cheaper to just swap the GPU and the CPU. Oh, Dad, I wish it worked like that. I went through with him all the reasons why he can't just pop in a new i9 in there and be done. In particular, the fact that it literally won't fit in the socket. Eventually, he begrudgingly accepted the PC was no longer fit for purpose, and I offered to find the parts for him and give an idea of the price. It struck me later that night that my dad taught me how to build computers. He and I built my XP machine, which I had all the way up until 2013, and he built every computer in his office at his home office, but technology has moved on and left him behind, so now I get to be the teacher. That's a little nice happy ending. My CPU load is 12% with temperature hovering about 90 right now. RIP CPU cooler. Ooh. Guess my Christmas money is already gonna be spent on something. Oh, new CPU cooler. That's what you get. All right, so we get to do something cool. We get to do something really fun. We get to do a fun thing. Yes, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh my god. There we go. And we are going to do this cool little thing. We're gonna do a little cool little thing. We get to coot this thing. Aw. It's time to say goodbye. It's late. It's so late. And you've dealt with me enough.
No, we can't have enough of you.
Ah! But it is time.
We never have enough of spicy flies.
I'm not a spicy fly. But thank you everyone that's been here today for the biddies, the follows, the subs, and being chatty. But yes, I won't. If I do forget, please give me a reminder. Since you have that tier 1 subscription, I can't give you I can't gift you that one for some reason. Like I click on your name, it says it doesn't give me the option to gift you one. It's like grayed out. But once that one is over, remind me, and I'll gift that to you. Think about it this way, like I mean, like get the tier 1, no ads for this month, and then the next month, no ads for next month either.
Someone mentioned they'll give you spicy.
Spicy foods. Free. Wait, what? No.
Spicy pop butter.
No. No, I'm mad. I'm angry. No. All right. I'm gonna send you guys out to go hang out with Rider Fluff. They are also still streaming VR chat, so you go be nice and share some love. Send them some love. And thank you guys for hanging around and like dealing with me, enduring with my nonsense. And I will get you guys going, so hang on tight. Bam. We'll get this going, and we're just gonna send you out, and I hope you have a wonderful night or morning or afternoon wherever you are from, and I hope you enjoyed just hanging out and just hearing these weird stories and just nerding out when we can. Yeah. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow because it is gonna be Christmas. It's gonna be 50-50, but if I do, I'll see you there. But if not, I hope you have a wonderful holiday. You be safe, stay warm, and I hope you have a good one wherever you go. Bye.